yo, we lit out here. Big GanZzta Lifestyle, yo, we lit out here. Big GanZzta Lifestyle, yo, we lit out here. Big GanZzta Lifestyle, yo, we lit out here. Big GanZzta, Big GanZzta, Big GanZzta. Yo, wow. One thing, I own the motherfucking month of July. One thing, I own the motherfucking month of July. I own the motherfucking month of September. I own the motherfucking month of July. I own the motherfucking month of September. You said you gon', you said you gon', you said you gon'. One thing, I own the motherfucking month of July. I'm the only one that's traveling. I'm the only one that's outside. You gotta wait till motherfucking August, September for the rest of them motherfuckers. I own the motherfucking month of September. You said you gon' do the motherfucking who's lit for the week or every 2 weeks or whatever. Yo, Big GanZzta Lifestyle, yo, we lit out here. Yo, I own the motherfucking month of July. And that's what it is. It's the GanZzta Lifestyle. Yo, we lit on the Malacone. Yo, I'm out. I'm out. Salute the Ray. Salute the Big Super. Big props to everybody else. Yo, we lit. I'm out. Yo, we lit. I'm out. Yo, we lit. I'm out. Yo, we lit. I'm out.
I got it. I got it.
This is what's great about sports. This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters. About sports. This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game. Hello? You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. That's the great thing about sports. You play to win. And I don't care if you don't have any wins. You go play to win. When you start telling me it doesn't matter, then retire. Get out. Because it matters.
Salute. It's Big Gans on the set with no regret. Shout out to Lounge Low from the 160. You know what I'm saying? You rocking with the GanZzta Lifestyle. Yo, we in the building. Super smash that like button as you come up in here. Salute to the 12 people in the building. Yo, you already seen what it was. Shout out to Coach Herm Edwards. You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. And over here at the GanZzta Lifestyles, we playing to win. Losing is not an option. We're going to get into some things today. I'm going to talk some shit. And just consider me the villain now. I'm the villain. Know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers out here, they want to be motherfucking losers. And we ain't losers over here at the GanZzta Lifestyle. Salute to Larry Jones. My channel is for cats who want to win. So if you want some loser shit, hit the motherfucking exit button right now. I'm going to give y'all a chance to leave because you're not going to like what I'm talking about. Got my coffee. But first off, we're going to get into this. The scent of the day. As always, I don't know if I did this already. It's an oldie but goodie. You can't find it in the United States anymore. They discontinued it. But for those who travel overseas, look in the airport of whatever country that you're traveling to, they just might have it. This is Polo Red Extreme. I got this in the Medellin airport when I was exiting. Polo Red Extreme is a coffee accord, blood orange, warm and spicy, and also wood. You know what I'm saying? If you can catch it in a overseas airport, get it. It's definitely a winner for fall and winter. Jersey hitter, salute. I rock it in the spring too. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, we're going to get into some things. I'm waiting for my co-host to come up. But like I said, my channel is for those who want to win. So if you want some loser shit, hit the exit button right now. And in this travel space, there's a lot of losers out here. You know what I'm saying? And it's time to pull a coat. So motherfuckers gonna be mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I'm the motherfucking, I'm the villain now. Just call me Darth Sidious. Let me see, I'm still getting some things ready around here. Salute to all 17 people with their eyes on this. Hit that like button. We waiting for Mr. D to come up in here. Player with a passport is here. We're going to talk about what's going on in Medellin. I asked him to come up. Salute the player with a passport. So player with a passport, give me a second. Let me run down some things, and then I'm going to drop the link and bring you up because we can get, I don't know how your schedule is, but we can get right into what's going on in Medellin. You're an expert on Medellin. I also got my boy Noose coming up. He's an expert on Medellin. So Noose, if you're watching, let me know in the chat when you can come up. Okay, player with a passport, no problem. You said you need a minute. And just let me know when you can come on. All right. Salute to V Swells in the building. Y'all see my New York Yankee hat? I see that I have to be the one to bring the love back to New York. Because these other cats, they got us looking bad out here in this travel space. You know what I'm saying? And I usually don't rock my hats. But in this case, I see I have to be the one to show how New Yorkers move. You know what I'm saying? So let me talk some shit right now. Because we got a lot of kids in this travel space. A lot of babies. You know what I'm saying? And only babies put titties in their mouths. So as a man, you got to take the titty out your mouth and stop living off of other people. That's a loser mentality. You niggas need to put yourself on punishment and stop celebrating failure. That's the main thing. You seeing these cats out here in this travel space, they traveling overseas with no money in their pocket. They want to beg for this, beg for that. Frankly, I'm getting sick of this shit. I don't know how y'all are. I'm getting sick of seeing these niggas turning on the computer all the time. Yo, send me this, send me that. Motherfucker, go out and grind and work for it. Get it on the muscle. You know what I'm saying? You niggas need to put yourself on motherfucking timeout, on punishment. Get your life together. Get your funds together. Know what I'm saying? There's no reason to be pulling up to a country with a negative bank account and $50 in your pocket. Stay your motherfucking ass home. And I ain't saying no name, but you know who the fuck I'm talking to. It's a damn shame that you got to talk to grown-ass fucking men. You got to talk to grown-ass fucking men like this. That's a fucking shame. So let me go on to say this. A lesson that's not learned in blood will be repeated. You heard what I said? A lesson that's not learned in blood will be repeated. That means you, as the audience, have to let these niggas fall. Let them fall and scrape themselves up. That way they learn not to do that shit again. Mr. D is in the building. That's right. Y'all hit the motherfucking like button. That's what I said. You got to let these motherfuckers fall on the ground, on the asphalt, scrape up their elbows, scrape up their knees. Know what I'm saying? That way they learn not to do that fucking bullshit again. But you as the audience keep helping these niggas out. I'm not helping them no more. I'm the motherfucking villain. Call me Darth Sidious. It's a GanZzta Lifestyle. Hit that motherfucking like button. I told y'all a couple streams ago. You better level up. We going into 2026. Playtime is over. Know what I'm saying? You got to get out here and win because shit is going to get deep. The shit is going to get deep out here in these streets. Trust me when I tell you, especially in New York City. Know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that motherfucking subscribe button because this is the route that we taking. We villains over here. This is the motherfucking Legion of Doom. I tried the nice guy approach. They didn't want to go that route. They didn't want to listen to what I had to say. So now I have to whoop your motherfucking ass. Like I said, I'm motherfucking Darth Sidious. I'm the villain now. Salute to Darnell. Motherfucking Noose is in the building. Player with a passport, let me know when you're ready so I can bring you and Noose up at the same time. So like I said, we out here in the jungle. This is the jungle. So when the lions go out and hunt, the lion that can't keep up with the pack, he gets devoured. Know what I'm saying? Winners are winning. You losers ain't keeping up. So now it's time to devour the losers and take them out. Ain't no room out here for these motherfuckers. And I'm not about to waste not one more minute of my time watching things that don't serve me. So if I can't get any type of information, you not teaching me nothing, what's the point of me watching your motherfucking stream? To get a laugh? The laughs is over. We going into 2026. The joke is over. It's time to pull the tent down on the circus. I'm going to drop the link. Bring up Mr. D. Bring up my boy Noose. Player with a passport. Give me a second. What's going on here? Let's try this again. The link is in the chat for Mr. D. My man Noose. We're going to get into what's happening in Medellin. But like I said, I'm the villain now. Got a bunch of bum ass niggas out here. Motherfucking sleeping in a twin bed ass niggas. Living with your mama. Yeah, I said it. Living with your motherfucking mama in a twin bed. And I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with dudes under 30. But you 40-year-old niggas, y'all motherfuckers need to stop. Mr. D, what up?
What's going on?
You know what it is. Already said it. This is now the Legion of Doom. We have to take on the role as the villain. We tried to be the nice guys. We tried to help them out. But like I said, you play to win the game. Got to get rid of these straggling ass niggas. We lions. If you can't keep up with the pack, you got to get devoured. You know what it is.
Ho, ho, ho. Oh, man.
New something's wrong. It says your device is not connected. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. I knew you. I figured you might play that clip of Herm Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Herm Edwards' record as a coach didn't reflect, but he had a mindset to always have that winning attitude no matter what.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't, like he said, you play the game to win. You know what I'm saying? It's survival of the fittest out here, man.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't got no chance. You ain't really got no chance to sleep. Like they say, hustle sleep with one eye open. You know what I mean? So you ain't got that many opportunities to keep making mistakes over and over and over again. Mm-hmm. And having that loser's mentality is definitely a detriment to your life, your lifestyle. If you got family, you can't have that loser's mentality. You know, you want to give up so much. You want to throw the towel in, but that's a loser. A winner is somebody that, regardless of failure, keeps going, keeps working on succeeding. No matter how many losses they take, they still getting up every day, doing what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? So you got to adopt that mentality. You know, all I do is win. You know what I'm saying? Even play that song every day that you wake up. You know what I'm saying? Don't even look at your phone. Just play the song, open up the curtains, let the sun hit your skin, and play that song in the background. You know what I'm saying? What up, Cuzzo?
Yo, what's good, man?
What's good? You see what we're doing. Hey, Davis, OG Davis, you got to change that.
Yeah. Take that hat off, man.
All right.
Yeah, take that off, man. Go back in the room and change.
New York City, man.
Go back there and change, man.
Yeah. Word up.
What's good, gang?
You know what it is, man. We out here trying to win. That's what it is.
Yeah. Now you want to step up on that Medellin thing?
Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of rumors going around that people are getting turned back. From what I'm hearing now, because I know a lot of people go out there all the time and they've been coming back and forth. And they've been telling me they're looking for Pacific people.
Right.
Mostly pedophiles.
Hold on for a second, News. Travel Space Kings, I want you to listen closely to what my man is about to talk about. Go ahead.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Yeah, it's mostly people, mostly pedophiles. A lot of people got caught. A lot of politicians, people that have, I'm gonna say, social status, have been caught with young females, and that's what they're looking for. They're also looking for people, content creators. So I advise you not to go out there with any camera equipment. Even purchasing camera equipment out there, there was a video that guy got robbed. He thought he was one of those dudes, and he got out there, he got robbed buying camera equipment. Anybody can get slipped up, man.
Freezes
You all ain't invincible. Yeah. Oh, you know the dude.
Yeah, freezes
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Running down the block.
But that's what they're looking for. So if you're hearing people getting turned back around, most likely they gotta follow them. And dudes going out there, be careful, man. Stop recording stuff. There's dudes out there recording themselves doing Tucci. They out there recording themselves partying with the girls, and they don't realize a lot of these girls are not the age they supposed to be, man. Like, they got fake IDs out there, just like anywhere. Some of them look older than they are, and don't think because they have a kid that they old. A lot of these girls are having kids out there, 14, 15.
Right.
So they look a little older. And a lot of these parents are setting dudes up too. So they'll send their daughter out there, you texting them back and forth, they get your information. And let's just say you skip out on paying them. Yeah, you caught up now. They got you on file.
Mm-hmm.
Because out there to them, it's a job. It's a job to them. But the main thing is, they just don't want to advertise, man. Oh, come on, man.
Don't tell me come on.
Blue. It's not even
Don't tell me come on. Shoot. It's New York, baby.
Right blue, man. Stop it, man.
It's New York, baby. That's what it is. That's why I got all them hoes.
Man, I'm like, you brought that hat on Broadway, man.
Nah, man. This era, this new era, stop playing with me, man.
Oh man.
So you made that hat in your house. You got the machine.
Oh man. But yeah, so that's what a lot of my people are saying. They going back, but we going out there soon too, so we can tell them the whole thing. But from my understanding, they're doing the same thing they've been doing for years, so it's nothing different. It's just that now they're becoming more prominent with it because these guys are out here recording everything that's going on.
Right.
That's like you hustling on the corner. You want somebody recording that there's drugs selling on the block? Nah, you don't want that. So it's the same thing.
Not at all. ATL in the building. Welcome. Salute to all the brothers on the panel. Just checking in. Go ahead. Keep going.
Salute, Yoga.
What's going on, brother?
Salute.
Yeah, but go ahead, Noose.
Yeah, but that's what's going on right now. So it's basically the same thing that's been going on for years, but that now they're coming more strict because people are out here advertising it, man. So they just don't want the exposure. They don't want their country to be known for that. Look what happened in South Florida. A lot of people was recording what was going on with the girls, the drugs, partying, recording everything. What they do, they started locking the girls up. They shut it down.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want it to get like that in Colombia. And I hate to say it, but it's our own people, man. They're having fights out there. Who goes to another country and have a fight?
Black people.
Yeah, like why would you do that?
Well,
man?
I wanna chime in on that one when you say it's all people. No, I've traveled a lot, and I see the Russians and the Ukrainians and Canadians fighting more than I see brothers. It just ain't. It's not us that put it on.
I mean, as far as advertising it on social media. As far as them taking drugs and being with the girls.
Yeah. Well, let me respond to that little piece that you just said. I think that's a kind of an illusion, and listen to what I mean by kind of an illusion. What I've learned and seen now with the advent of this AI and the advent of social media, it seems to us that that's all been shown because that's all that's coming through all social media feeds. So when all we see is this fight or this. And it's only showing us the people that look like us and the videos that we associate with on social media. So it makes us think, oh man, the whole world seeing the videos that I see of Sosur and Colombia. No, the white people or the people on a different side of the world, when they look up those countries, they not seeing the same thing. They're not fed the same amount of videos. So it has us saying, oh man, all the brothers are going over there and acting crazy, because that's what's in our echo chamber through social media, and that's what's real dangerous about it. They control who gets what videos. And you got YouTubers that are travel YouTubers got like 2 million followers, and we never heard of them, never seen them, because they don't even allow those networks to cross over into social media. It's 300 million people in America, and we're not seeing everybody's social media. The only social media and the stuff that we're allowed to see is what they let us see. So we be thinking, oh, it's all the brothers that's messing this up and all this. When the Russians go and other people from other countries put in Colombia and Cartagena and Medellin, they seeing their people fighting. They're saying, oh man, all of the actual guys from Spain going over there getting locked up and stuff like that. And they're saying the same thing. If you go to their being their communities on social media, they almost saying the same thing you just said. Oh man, the bad amount of these French people going over to Dominican Republic and getting caught up in these sex things and such. And they actually saying the same thing about their community. So that's what the social media makes us think. And the reason why I'm saying it is when I went to Thailand, I'm saying the Ukrainians and the Russians actually have shootouts and stuff like that over all kind of illegal stuff and taxi stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's like they claim like Chicago is. So, but I just want to chime in from that aspect. It couldn't be us because we have too small of amount of percentage of passports to affect any of the numbers in those countries on a criminal stage. We insignificant, the amount of us that actually go there. It's insignificant compared to the other ethnicities. But go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Drew G, salute to the panel. Salute, what's up, brother?
Salute, Drew G.
Good, I don't want to switch it up on you. I know y'all talking about Colombia, but the other night you mentioned Portugal, and I know we didn't chopped it up before about Morocco, but I just wanted to tell you that you should really look at if you go to Portugal and to Lisbon, just going over to Casablanca, catch that flight on over there. That's a quick hour maybe into Africa,
right?
And then you can catch your return flight back to New York.
Right. Well, what I'm looking to touch on Cape Verde.
Oh yeah, okay.
I've been talking about Cape Verde for like 4 years now.
Yeah.
So when Keenan Lambert, salute to him, when he said that particular airline, you can catch a connecting flight from Lisbon and hit Cape Verde and then back to the US, I'm like, okay, that's something that I might be interested in.
Yeah, that might be the deal. But yeah, your quickest spot is gonna be right over to Morocco, like we talked about before. You can hit up Casablanca and Marrakesh real quick, and then be right back over to Portugal. Like, I mean, you can probably do that 2 days.
What's popping in Morocco? What's popping in Morocco?
Morocco, so you can go to Marrakesh and catch the markets and things like that. You can go down to Casablanca, the mosque there. If you've never seen that mosque before in Casablanca, it's one of
Drew G, your mic went out.
the largest mosques in the world. And I think the direction that it points. Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we get it. Oh, he went out.
He backed out.
Yeah, he backed up.
Right,
okay.
back.
So yeah, so let's finish talking about
Yo, my bad, yo. I use a poor choice of words. When I said my people, I meant content creators as a whole. And I mean like an race thing. I didn't mean in a race thing. I meant as content creators. Yeah, like our people are going over there and they're beefing with each other too. You got other creators out there, party promoters even. They just fighting each other, man. I don't even know why. Well, there was a dude out there. I don't know if y'all know the content creator, the white boy. What was the white boy's name? Gang, the one who was living out there and they banned him. He had more props than the president.
Casey
Red. Yeah, they banned him. And he was just partying.
Casey Redbeard.
Casey, yeah, he was just partying. He was just putting stuff up. He was just partying, and they banned him.
But
man.
I think it's a thing of, all right, when COVID hit, but right before COVID hit, a couple years before that, that's when they start monetizing these social media websites from when you post your video on there from with your smartphone. And they made they made it where everybody in the world can have a smartphone, even if they're in a third world country in a shack. They made it where everybody's gonna have internet and these smartphones. So no matter what country we're in, everybody on planet damn near got one of these phones and these devices. And what they did was they said, well, we're gonna pay you for the amount of video you can post onto our websites and the amount of attention it gets from other people. And once they made that, and that's worldwide, fellas. So not only we're saying this, it's going on everywhere. And then they stopped the world. So what people did, well, hey, I can make money with this handheld device that they made inexpensive for all of us to have on the whole planet, and I can connect with everybody by posting my videos. So not only is it the red light districts in these travel places, it's all over the planet. When you type in on YouTube, just as many videos about Cartagena, Medellin, red light district, and Sur and Sur 6, the same amount of videos come up for Figueroa and the strips in Las Vegas and LA. And you see them thick chocolate chicks and Mexican chicks and USA chicks walking up and down the strip in California. And you can type it in same way in Russia, type in Amsterdam. You can see all the red light districts, all the places. So it depends on what we're focused on. And then it feels like, oh man, those people are fighting back because of all the YouTubers and all the content creators. Actually, it's going on over the entire planet. They're having protests in Europe and England right now saying all the immigrants coming in, the immigrants selling their bodies and hurry up and having babies so they can stay there. So because everybody can see it on social media. So not only Medellin, Sur, shit, they cracking down in Atlanta. They cracking down in Atlanta on it. They saying that the people saying the same thing. They got the Facebook groups. Hey, these girls are going crazy over here. They just walking up and down the strip, selling out the cars, and it's going on social media, and it's the same thing. So it just catches national attention when the president, or it makes us think it's on a national attention level when the president of Colombia says something, or when the president of the Dominican Republic says something. Well, our president actually saying the same thing without saying it. He's saying, hey, we got all these kids missing. That means human trafficking. That's what they put that up on, the pimping and sex tourism. So it's depending on how it's being marketed, I say. And I wouldn't even say necessarily YouTubers. They made it where everybody got this camera. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the way these cameras are, you damn near got a movie camera in your pocket. It's always been a computer, but now it's a movie camera. All these other cameras, you really don't need them because the iPhone and the Samsung both giving you cinematic views. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Yoga, talk a little bit more about what's going on in Atlanta, because Atlanta's always been a hotbed for that type of action, always going all the way back to Freaknik.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They actually let it go on. So you got sides, so just like in other sides, it's like New York up there, they literally letting this stuff pop off, and it's no different than what we're seeing in Medellin. The only difference is the prices are higher.
Right.
That's it. It's the same exact thing.
Well,
like for real.
Andrew Cuomo, the reason why they kicked him out of office the first time, he was going to legalize it in New York State. Y'all know that, did y'all?
I ain't heard of that.
Andrew Cuomo.
Well, the Indian guy that's talking about running for mayor, talking about some, legalizing sex work up there.
He won.
He might.
Yeah, he won. Yeah.
He won.
But that's what
he won last week.
Andrew Cuomo was going to legalize it, and that was one of the reasons why they got him up out of here, because he was talking about doing that during COVID. He wanted to legalize prostitution in New York State.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, fellas. now those people in Sasua, the government, the church people, the business owner, everybody that's involved, the kids, all that, they see that. Hold on, this situation where men want women and don't want to deal with no other hassle and make it a transactional situation. They see how critical it is to their very existence of life. Now everybody needs to stop fronting now like it's such a bad thing, because now them people see it shut down they city and they talking all that, but then the kids not eating. And so now you see that now they're not locking the girls back up. Now this and that. So it's literally a balancing act that the wool has been pulled over our eyes since we were little boys, grew up in America under this Christian thing, and it was already going on the whole time. It was going on back when we were little boys. Mm-hmm. But this is what's going on, and it was a place in town where in all the different towns you can go to and get that. So this is what is going on. With the advent of us getting these cell phones and the internet, the veil is being pulled off all around the world. All that Buddhism and all that peace talk that they do all over in China and Asia, every one of them got a whorehouse city, and all Beijing, Shanghai, Bangkok. But then we thought, because we brainwashed in America, oh, they on the Buddhism, and then we see with the Indians, oh, the Hindu and all of that, they got the biggest clubs, they running the whorehouses. If the girls are chocolate and dark skin, they go for a lower price, and the light skin will go for a higher price. It's built in their society where they ain't gotta run around and go this and a chick talking to me crazy in the house, and I can't go and have sexual relations. And that's how they've been keeping their families. And we say, when they come to America, they got families and they built up and they ain't trying to tear each other down. It's why? Because they women ain't talking crazy in the household like that. Why? Because they have a outlet that they can go to, and it ain't illegal. And see, that's how them cultures been surviving. And now we get in our 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s to go ahead and travel, and we say, that's how y'all been doing it over in China, over in Thailand. That's how y'all been doing it in Indonesia. Well, all they do is teach us y'all religion and how strict y'all are. Okay, that's what's going on in Dubai. All the Muslims in Jordan, Syria, and Saudi Arabia. We look at all of them, and no wonder they can go and be focused all day. They know it ain't going to be no bullshit on when it's trying to get a woman. But we done grew up in the culture. You got to go be focused on the job all day. Then you come home, and it's a toss up if you gonna get straight up what you deserve.
Well, let me say this, and I'm going back to the YouTube. And what Noose was saying, everybody want to go down there and film this, that, and the third, right? Now you want
because they saw Kevin Samuels and they think they can make some money. These white folks is paying people for views on YouTube. That's the only reason they doing it. If social media stop paying, watch all these people stop filming. Oh, this is my vacation trip. We got 1 million of them. Watch they stop it.
Right. So now they want to go down there. They want to blow up the spot. And I might be partially to blame. Listen, I ain't been doing it too long. You know what I'm saying? But one thing you'll never see me show women. I'm going to show you the hotel. I'm going to show you how we eating. I'm going to show you different places to go. I'm going to show you lifestyle. I'm not focused on showing women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So let me say this. These YouTubers want to go down there. They want to show this. They want to show that. And it's about clicks, views, and likes, right? And this goes back to you play to win the game, because now these motherfuckers want to make YouTube their main hustle instead of our side hustle. YouTube is a gamble. You know what I'm saying? It's like we out there on the corner shooting CeeLo. I ain't gonna hit CeeLo all the time. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with this YouTube. It's a gamble. You can't you looking to not drop the next hot video to try and go viral. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's a gamble. And it's not to say that you're gonna go viral all the time. So you got these cats out here, they either quitting their regular jobs or they not going to work to be a struggle streamer. You feel what I'm saying? Mr. D, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
So you had to back out. So like I was saying, they quitting their jobs, or they not going to work to be a motherfucking struggle streamer. Man, listen, I had this YouTube channel since 2013. I didn't have time to go live on YouTube, but I was watching a lot of shit. I seen the Taylor Made Dreams. I seen the Charles Tylers. I forgot who else. A lot of different YouTubers I was watching. And I said, okay, that's good, but I ain't got time to do that shit. I got to get on this grind. I got to get out here and make this money. You know what I'm saying? Because don't know what this YouTube shit gonna do. For me, it's a side hustle. Now that I'm retired, I got more time to do it. But like I said, it's a side hustle. That's what it is. And that's what these cats got to see it is. You know what I'm saying? Going out there, quitting your job. Man, yo, that fucking loser mentality, I can't deal with it. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I can't vouch for that, man. Quitting your job, steady pay for a possibility, that's not smart, man.
Mm-hmm. And Larry J. Fly, he just said it. Yeah, I see. I'm familiar with Philly Dom. The motherfucker quit his main job to go and do YouTube. Now he up in Alaska trying to catch fish. Come on, man.
Now he in Alaska because they give you that stipend up there. They give you that cost of living stipend once a month. It's like, I think it's up to like $500 now, and that's in addition to whatever you get paid. So a lot of people will migrate to Alaska. They'll go, become a part of a fishing team who's out on sea, maybe 3 months at a time, depending on what they fishing for, and make their bread that way. But when you become an Alaskan resident, everybody that lives there gets a cost of living stipend.
Right. Now, Freddie Mac says YouTube is a full-time job for the youth. Listen, my daughter also does YouTube. She's 22 years old, right? She does it in her spare time. She go work a little job over at Stop and Shop. She go to college. And then, when she ain't doing that, then she get on there and do whatever she does on YouTube. But she knows this ain't the main hustle. It's a side hustle. So Freddie Mac, I can't agree with that. Yo, go ahead. Khalil, what up? Hit that link, Khalil. And you and Yoga, no arguing today. We're not doing no arguing on this stream. Freddie Mac said, I've been told these cats MTA hiring, and they playing. That's right. Know what I'm saying? Everybody in the sound, youth in the sound of my voice, if you in New York City, go take all these city exams, man. Yo.
Hey, don't think it's that quick though. Let them know, gang. It's a waiting period now.
Yes, it's a waiting period.
Let them know that shit might take you about 3 to 4 years.
Yeah. Yo,
but but you know what it is. Like, one of my old bosses used to work for the NYPD. Brother by the name of Oscar Odom III and whatnot. When we was working down in the business improvement district in downtown Brooklyn, long before they, did downtown Brooklyn all over with the Barclays and all that other stuff. This is when Bruce Ratner was in the beginning stages of trying to create this Gotham down there. But anyway, one of the things that he told us, because pretty much what we was doing down there, we was all peace officers, not police officers. We just had the right to arrest people. But what he did when he came on board was he was like, look, this is a stepping stone. You know what I'm saying? This is just something for you to keep the money flowing, and the currency flowing in your pockets, to keep you afloat. But go out there and take all the tests, pay for all the tests. You know what I'm saying? Because while you're building yourself up, maybe you're going out there getting certifications and stuff like that, you know, where you can work or do, you know, advanced things. Like if you're like people that's working security, don't just work security as a security guard. Go out and get your fire guard license, your fire safety license. If you don't have felonies in certain states, New York is very difficult, and I believe California is also difficult. Get you a firearm so you could do armed guard stuff. You know what I'm saying? Take all the city exams because you never know. It may take 2 or 3 years, but while you're doing all these certifications and building up your portfolio and, you know, saving your bread, all of a sudden you get a letter from the New York City Department of Sanitation, the MTA. You might get all the letters at once. You know what I'm saying? To where you could, you know, kind of roll the dice or pick and choose which one you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Of course, me and Gan's going to tell you to go with New York City Department of Sanitation, 20 years and out. Well, no, now it's 22 and a half and out.
All
you
of them.
know.
NYPD, corrections,
Oh, they
sanitation.
changed it for the NYPD too?
Yeah. That's tier 6.
Tier 6. Yeah. So you're basically what you're doing is as you're building yourself up now. Granted, if you're doing YouTube, always utilize YouTube as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw in the chat, I think Freddie Mac mentioned about Kai Sanat and ISO Speed. Now, these two individuals capitalized on the lockdown. You know what I'm saying? People gain interest in watching people play video games, doing all type of crazy things to where now you see ISO Speed can't go nowhere without security. It's almost like he walk around like he the president. You know what I'm saying? But he capitalized on the time that he had in front of the camera when everybody was home. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have that loser's mindset. And here's the crazy thing about his story. His mother, his own mother, flesh and blood, the one who birthed him, doubted him the whole time. The whole time he was saying, I'm going to be a YouTube star. His mother was saying, no, you're not. You're wasting your time. And guess what? Now his mother, allegedly, I seen video and, you know, they raised the audio, been asking him for money. Been asking him to pay bills and stuff like that. So there is an exception to the rule. There are people that actually will make it doing YouTube. But just like I told a guy I know yesterday, he been trying to get into the rap industry. Now, anybody that knows anything about the industry, it's no longer the industry, it's the music biz. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about gimmicks. You know, and I told them, I said, just like you got a guy like Joey Badass and a couple of other artists that they've never gone with trends. They've stuck to the script. Hey, listen, you got so many ways to put your music out there. TikTok, all these social media networks, and so forth and so on. Don't give up on your dreams.
No,
keep that winning mentality. Keep that winning mentality. You can achieve your dream, but guess what? The reality of life is you got to have something to fall back on.
You got to have something to fall back on.
Yeah.
Listen, back in the 80s when Public Enemy was popular. We from New York. We all remember Video Music Box. I remember Ralph McDaniel was interviewing Chuck D. And Chuck D said to the kids out there, and I remember because I was in high school trying to rap, don't quit your day job for this rap shit because it's not going to take off for everybody. And me coming from Staten Island, yo, it was so many rappers out here. It's so many nice MCs on Staten Island that you didn't see make it. RZA took the 10 from his hood, from Park Hill, Stapleton, that he came up with. And all these cats just so happen to be nice MCs. RZA used to fuck with a dude named Forrest. Pretty boy, Hazel Eyes, could rhyme his ass off. Know what I'm saying? And we was always like, yo, when RZA came out with that solo joint, ooh, we love you, Joaquin. That's back in the days, right? We was like, yo, why he didn't take Forrest with him? Because Forrest, even though he could rhyme his ass off, he wasn't serious about rhyming. You know what I'm saying? He had a backup plan, and he ran with the backup plan. Now it just so happened he got into some other shit, and that's the reason. That's another reason why he didn't go forward as a rapper. He got into some legal shit. I'm not gonna put his legal problems out here, but you talking about an MC that was nice, and what I'm saying is so many dudes on Staten Island for some whatever reason didn't make it. You got Pop the Brown Hornet, shout out to him. You know what I'm saying? But yo, RZA took them 9 MCs and they made it happen. Method Man, we always knew he was gonna. We always knew.
Can I chime in on this topic right here?
Go ahead. The plane's taking off again, News. His plane gonna take off and land and take off again.
I already know how you get down, man.
Wow, guys. So the brother was saying that about I Show Speed and I Show Speed's mother, right? And what he doing on social media. Well, the reason why it's a deception because we got to look at it. We got to call it for what it is. There's no skill what he's doing. It don't take no years of studying. It don't take it take minimum skill where anybody in the world can enter this threshold. That's why he's a kid and doing it. Anybody a 9-year-old can hit a button on the phone and start acting. So there's no disrespect to him, but what I Show Speed is, he's a minstrel. He's a real life clown. Like he's not selling a skill. He's not showing you no culture and tone. He's a character, like a cartoon character. And he hit the button and started acting like a 14, 15-year-old boy, like they crack jokes in school. And the people that run YouTube and make the decisions on the social media, they highlighted him. They can go in and boom, highlight and make you a star on this numbers thing. So his mother was saying was absolutely right because it's not skill that makes you pop in that aspect where we see people doing stuff like Jerry Springer stuff. That's not a skill, and they're not. I Show Speed is not skillful anyway. He's not. Soulja Boy was skillful. Soulja Boy had a talent of actually making music, writing rhymes, formulating songs, and then formulating dances to go to the songs where people could do group dances. That's a skill. What we have now is the same people that oppress us and run the system. They sit back and say, okay, who else that we can push out to the front that got sporadic wild behavior? And it confuses the kids because kids say, well, I Show Speed a millionaire, but he go around doing stuff that don't get you millionaire stuff in the real world.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? He couldn't sell your car. He couldn't be your banker. He couldn't even come and wash your grass. Wash your car at your house. You wouldn't trust him. So think about it. See, we got to look at it. See, so he a minstrel. Because in the real world, nothing that him just getting paid for being a minstrel on YouTube, none of that translates to the real world where you want your daughter to date him. The only thing it is he got a bag from them white people because he's doing crazy stuff online. That's it. Outside of that, you wouldn't even want him to cut your grass. His personality is sitting there acting crazy like over and over. So hold on, I'm landing the plane here. Here's the plane landing. Y'all remember in the 90s, our age, remember when MTV came out with that whole series called Jackass, with that guy named Norris and the white guy. He was like, rich white kids. The rich white kids and their parents was executives at the different networks. And they was untalented white guys, but their parents was all rich white folks. And so these kids, they was untalented. They couldn't sing, rap, dance. They weren't good at sports. And they literally was like, well, because our parents are good on this network, and that's what they wanted. They wanted millions of young men in America to not develop a skill and to shoot their goal in life is to try to be this one entertainer that all they do is act crazy like a teenager, but they make millions of dollars of doing it. And they did a show called Jackass.
Right.
And we got to see this the same play. This is the same play that's being ran on the younger men right now. It's actually a deceptive play. So I show speed is the same guys like the jackass. And why are them jackass guys now? With investments, their kids are in college, and it was all a play. They're not running around being jackass today. You see them, they got businesses. They got lawyer teams. And if you try to point this out, they be like, "Oh no, I'm a community man. I'm into the church. I got a construction building. I got a tech company." Yep, all them guys from jackass. But see, so they played the jackass role on TV, but they all came from well-to-do homes where they weren't allowed to act like that. And see, this is the same thing. So it's to deceive all the black kids to say, I can act a fool like Show Speed and these other guys. And look, they making money. The white people paying them, YouTube paying them. But if I Show Speed popped up the same way and say, hey, I got a 1600 on the SAT and I got accepted into Morehouse, Harvard, Princeton, and Yale, and Stanford, he would not have 1 million followers, and they wouldn't treat him like that. Because this young man, black man that do have that, we'll see him on the local news, but YouTube will never blow him up.
Mm-hmm.
See? So Show Speed is not really a success. And we're looking at this wrong. And I'm being honest, a lot of us come from the rap era, and we want to be entertainers. So we look at this YouTube stuff and this social media as a second way of, it's a business. Not really. They control what numbers who get what numbers. They control who sees it. It's not, the whole world is not seeing your YouTube or your social media page. And then they cherry pick what content they want, just like regular TV. Hey, we need an asshole, so we're gonna pull somebody that's on there, and then we're gonna push them to the front, and everybody say, oh, they're so talented. No, they're not. Jay Rello not talented. I Show Speed not talented. Them guys from MTV Jackass, they was not talented. If they was, they would be doing that craft and that skill today. But they're not. I'm giving you an example. DJ Kid Capri is talented. That's why back in them days in MTV Jams, he was DJing, and today DJ Kid Capri is doing what? Going around the world DJing, because that's a skill. You see? See? Jackass went up skill, and them guys that did, you remember the Girls Going Wild down in New Orleans on French Quarters? They were going videotape everybody in the 90s, showing their titties for the bead. Where they at? They ain't make no influence. They ain't make no movies that we be like, oh, they made a movie in it, like the Malcolm X movie or movie like, you know, any good movie that we're going to see in the X-Men or we're going to see in the movie theater. Because they wasn't. They was amateur pornographers. So all they did was took their cameras and creep cam the girls and gave them the beads in 1991, 92, 93, 94 on French Quarters in New Orleans. And everybody was like, oh, they're so successful businessmen. No, they not. See, they ain't in the music, they ain't in the movie industry now, because anybody could get a camera and flash and get the creep cam the girls that's 18-year-olds in college flashing their titties. It wasn't a skill. But everybody, because it gets attention and money right then, we all kind of halfway label it a skill. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I'm giving y'all those old examples in our time. This the same thing with showing all these girls in Colombia, Seoul, and Thailand. That's the same as Girls Gone Wild in 1993. See? And all this crash out shit that we saying, and the shit that I Show Speed, that ain't nothing but Jackass them at MTV in 1995, 96. See? And see, the white people pay for that. See? I'm showing y'all they pay for that type of, they want that to be broadcasted so it confuse the other kids. Because the other kids be like, hold on, that don't make sense how they acting. But how are they getting paid when my parents are telling me I need to be a doctor, I need to be a lawyer, I need to be a dentist, I need to be a mechanic, I need to be doing something that helps society, that help real other people, like nursing, like you need medicine, you need to go to the pharmacy, you need a teacher, you need an airplane pilot, you need somebody to trust, you need the garbage man to come get your sanitation so it don't build up in your neighborhood. And then the kids say, damn, my parents telling me to do real world stuff that I need. I like shoes. I want people to make the shoes and the clothes I wear. But then they see the TV and they say, well, damn, I cut on YouTube, I Show Speed, he only 20 years old and he making $10 million a year. And all he do is act like a teenager. He act goofy. And that's what they want, the confusion. And then they want the adults to be like, oh yeah, see, his mama was telling him this, but then he made that 20 million. See, he made his mama look crazy. No, he didn't. The white people who paid him is trying to make his mama look crazy. His mama is not crazy, and she know that he don't have no real skill. And she know if they pull the plug and say, all right, we ain't paying for this social media no more. What is I Show Speed got? He ain't learned nothing. They took him from his mama house, and all he did is recreated acting a class clown. So he don't have no real moving, no acting skills, and he gonna end up an entertainer that they can pay, that they can get to do that Diddy type stuff. Because them the people that don't have no skills, but they got celebrity. And as we saying, them the people with all the Diddy stuff, with all the music industry stuff, them the people that they get to do the Dubai stuff, the real nasty stuff, because they just got celebrity, but they ain't got no real talent or skill, and somebody put them on. I Show Speed didn't put himself on for no real skill. He was chosen. Like, hey, you act good at goofing off. We need more of that. Here you go.
Yeah.
And you see,
they want to put the clowns up. They want to put the clowns in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I don't call him successful, and I don't call that successful social media. I just don't. Not because it's not a skill. I like social media. When I see something on social media, I done seen something that blow up, and it's an actual skill.
Right.
But we can say, oh, goofing off of being a clown, goofy is a skill.
Right.
No, being a minstrel is not a skill, because anybody can be contradicted and act out of commonality in any culture you go to. You know, and he know that the attraction is when we see I Show Speed going to these other countries. When over there in China, they're looking at him like, hey, look at how disrespectful this Black American is with his body language, with his behavior, with how he acts out and yell. They're not coming to I Show Speed like, hey, this guy's giving some wisdom. He's going to heal some people. He's going to show you something so you can be financially better. He's going to show you how to run a business. He's going to show you with relationships how to get a husband or a wife. He ain't showing nothing like that. They literally looking at I Show Speed because they're saying he's actually disrespectful on everything he does. And wow, the Americans don't check him. The Black Americans, they don't check him. And they're looking like, how could America be so amazing country, but this is what they're producing in their young man. And that's the actual attraction with I Show Speed. It's not a skill. Tell me I'm wrong.
You ain't wrong. He's
well, yoga, you're not wrong. I don't disagree with anything that you've said. Like I said in the beginning, in my statement towards Speed, is that he's the exception to the rule. He's one in God knows how many people that have tried to do this YouTube thing. And even some of the people, like you said, that have skills, they're not, the spotlight is not on them, because that's not what sells. That's like, we can sit here today and speak positive all day. And yeah, some of the more committed subscribers, followers, whatever, of the GanZzta Lifestyle will respect and get something out of this. But if Gans right now goes on a tangent and says, F NYC the future, yo, I'll put J Rello on a split list and all this other stuff, guess what? Now them numbers will go up. So I get what you're saying. Yeah, minstrel been a thing for a very long time. Even before
look at how the numbers just spiked when you said that. That's crazy.
You know, but we got player with a passport on.
Yo, player with welcome to the stage, player with a passport. Yo, let me
what's going down?
I put that up there because I went to high school with Cool Kim. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we friends to this day. Curtis High School, salute. And Freddie Mac, he says the youth don't want to grind, they want fast money. But yo, isn't that always been the way the youth, that's why we got into the drug game. Well, some of us got into the drug game because we wanted that get rich quick. You know what I'm saying? Because we came from meek upbringings. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us, I'm from Park Hill, Staten Island. My mother, she got us out of the projects in 1976. You know what I'm saying? But it was still a struggle because a single mother. My mother and my stepfather got divorced, and my mother had, thank God it was just me. You know what I'm saying? But she went to work every day, put her head down, grind to hold that household down. You know what I'm saying? But player with a passport, what up? What's good with you? Let's get back to this Medellin talk.
What's going down?
What's going down?
Yeah. What's happening? What's the deal? What's the subject?
We can hear you.
Why are these people jealous? Why are these people jealous and talking about they shutting down Medellin, they shutting down the red light districts? When all us growing up as little boys in the USA, they had Playboy magazines at every gas station in America in the 80s and the 90s. At every gas station in America, I don't care if you was in a big city or the little city, they had the magazines and they had them in the plastic. And the first half would show you the girl, and then they had a color covering up the rest. And as little boys going to gas station with my mama, whoever, after church, we will always see those. So why are they acting like this has not been a part of the culture?
So it's always been a part of the culture, man. You know, we living in 2025, man, where everybody got to put everything on blast. You know what I'm saying? This is the 2025 era where there's no more privacy. You know what I mean? I've been on panels and somebody, yo, where you at? Yo, man, I'm out the country. Where at? I'm out the country. Oh, he being secretive. You know what I'm saying? No, homie, I'm just well, why you got to know everything I'm doing? Right? So as far as people being jealous, I want to make sure I caught it right. You're saying that they jealous because they shutting down like Medellin? Is that what you're saying?
No. You saying black women from the USA and white women and the European women. You seeing them online. You seeing the whole situation over here in America. People are saying, "Oh yeah, you know what's going on," and brothers traveling to Colombia and brothers really doing their thing. And it's like it's already a red light district in America. It's already was the culture here. So this fake outrage.
Right. Okay.
Outrage. Because brothers are flying down to Colombia and all of this stuff here, and also the fake outrage from the Colombian government and the white Colombians trying to stop their brothers in the airport doing all this extra checking when it's the white Canadians and the white Americans and the white Spanish and Europeans that come there and do the illegal stuff. The brothers, we come there and we trying to have babies with Maria.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Okay, I got you.
So,
all right. So as far as the all right, well, as far as the females, what females is, well, I don't give a fuck what they think, man. You know what I'm saying? They can be as jealous as they want. I could care less, man. You know what I mean? As far as you know, the outrage, thinking that it's all brothers, you know, just from what I'm seeing, it's the brothers that's putting the stuff on blast. Not saying that these other cultures ain't into the same thing, but they not doing whole videos about it. You know what I mean? If they are, they're not on the front lines with it, right? But yeah, I mean, as far as the government, you know, trying to come down on brothers, this, that, and the third. Listen, man, black people, we always gonna be getting picked on. Anywhere we go, we always gonna be the ones that get the brunt of whatever discipline or whatever, you know, another group is trying to put down. You know what I mean? But we also got to remember, man, that there's a lot of politics involved, man, taking place now when it comes to Colombia. Right? Because you got Trump going back and forth with the president. You got Trump going back and forth with Venezuela. You know, Venezuela and Colombia, they won. Right? The Colombians may not like the Venezuelans, but as far as country for country, man, that's big brother, little sister. You know what I'm saying? So cats are going to catch, how can I put this? When a bomb go off, right? It creates a big ass crater. Right, but then fragments of that bomb also explode, and if you in that bomb radius, you're gonna get hit with shrapnel. Whether you a part of it, whether you was in the radius, whether you was close to it or you was away from it. You know what I mean? So even if you ain't even involved in any of this BS, right? The fact that you got the political stuff taking place, the fact that you got people putting things on blast, you now become a target, whether you want to or not. Whether you're a part of it or not, you know? And if you go to, you know, Medellin, even if you ain't got nothing to do with it, there's a chance that you may get hit by some of the shrapnel. You know what I mean? So cats just gotta be mindful of that. You know, there's nothing wrong with Medellin. You know what I mean? As far as the government, you know, trying to have this outrage, man, listen, man, it's all that Parque Jettis has always been Parque Jettis. Cartagena has always been Cartagena. All that stuff that's taking place, it's always been there, right? But this president of Colombia, he ran on this. He ran on shutting that down, you know? So now Boom, they need somebody to pick on. They're gonna pick on the brothers, right? And we should be used to that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what happens. That's what takes place throughout history when it comes to black people. When they did a finger to point to, boom, let's go ahead and boom, the brothers.
I'll say this. Brothers, when you flying out over the country, level up the way that you look on the plane. I see you brothers on the plane. Do rags on. You know what I'm saying? And we're not gonna keep it with just the brothers. To the sisters too. Stop going to the airport with a in pajamas and a bonnet. Where the fuck are y'all getting that shit from?
Well, GanZzta, we got a lot of people, man, pushing this idea that don't nobody. I'm sorry.
Passport. Let me finish saying this. Listen, and I ain't talking about nobody in particular, but if your mother didn't raise you right, act like your mother raised you right. Common sense ought to tell you, yo, you don't go to the airport flying into a country with a bonnet and pajamas on. Now, brothers, we not as bad as that, but yo, take the do-rags off. You know what I'm saying? Act like you got a little bit of class about yourself. And I'm not saying that you got to dress up in a suit on a plane. You know? But go to the barbershop before you fly out. Get yourself lined up and cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? Look presentable. Act like you going somewhere. But go ahead, play with a passport. Continue on.
No, I was gonna say, man, just have some self-respect.
Exactly.
Yeah, have some self-respect about yourself, and carry yourself accordingly, man. And also remember, like, you in another country. You know what I mean? Like, we ain't catching this. You ain't catching no flight down to South Beach for the weekend. You in another country. I think I heard earlier a little piece where they was I think they was talking about, cats fighting out the country. That shit's ridiculous, man. Like, you in a whole nother country.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how cats can be that comfortable. I don't know how you could be that comfortable to put yourself in a position to where you getting it on out the country, unless you like in a boxing ring or you in an octagon, right? And you a professional. You know what I mean? But just to be out in the street, oh, nigga, ain't you Gans? Yeah, I'm big Gans. Man, what was you saying on the live stream? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
What's that shit you was saying on the live stream, nigga? You know what I'm saying? That we dusty? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Cats got to grow up, man. We in our 40s and our 50s and our 60s, man. At some point, you reach a level of maturity where you can just make it happen.
Right. And see now, and it's funny that you say that, because I used to fight against that shit when the sisters were saying it. But then I get on the plane and I look around. Yo, the fucking sisters is right. Y'all niggas flying out looking fucking dusty. Where the fuck we do that at? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm going to wait till I get down to the zoo to get a haircut. The fuck out of here. You from New York. All these motherfucking Dominican barbers in New York City. You can't go get your motherfucking self cleaned up. Dominican barbers in Atlanta. I know they there. Dominican barbers in Florida, Tampa, Miami. You know what I'm saying? It's no excuse for that. Continue on.
Yeah, well, that's the that's the traveler that has misinterpreted what traveling is about. You know what I mean? It ain't about being a cheap penny pinching SOB. That's not what traveling is about, right? Traveling is about luxury. It's about luxury at an affordable cost. You know what I mean? It ain't about going over there being as cheap as you can possibly be. When that dollar, once you exchange that dollar stretches, and because that dollar stretches, it affords you things that you may not necessarily be able to afford on a regular basis when you're in the States. That's like when cats is they're confusing their smashing experiences with dating.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of cats are having bad experiences with these females because you just run around smashing everybody. You
Right.
ain't dating. You know what I mean? Those of us that are dating, when you date, you very intentional,
Right.
right? You very selective. You understand? You dealing with the females, man. That they meet a certain criteria. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like me, I'm on the pedestal. I'm on, man. I'm up there. Like, well, she ain't on the pedestal. I'm on the pedestal, and I'm up there. You dig? I can't even talk to him most of the time. I got to use a bullhorn. You know, because I just refuse to come down off of my high horse to communicate with a broad that ain't on the level.
Okay.
Right?
Play with a passport. Let me get to a couple of things in the chat.
Go ahead.
User I can't say his name, but he says, I wear my do-rag, Gans. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. I gotta go back up. While I'm going back up, Khalil says Gans wants you to travel in a three-piece suit to a third world country. I'm not saying that you got to travel in a three-piece suit. What I'm saying is have some decorum about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Have some class about yourself. Look clean. Don't look like you just like you just woke up out of the bed, didn't shower, didn't brush your teeth, and went to the airport. You know what I'm saying? And where's he at? He said, Gans, I wear my do-rag. You ain't got hair. Nope, I don't have hair. I want my hair to stay fresh. Okay. So let me ask you, you at user, I can't pronounce the name.
Just say user.
Yeah, user. Do you go to work with your do-rag on? So if you don't go to work, if you don't show up to that job, and me and Mr. D had jobs where we could wear do-rags. And when I did have hair, I went to work with my do-rag on. You know what I'm saying? But at a certain time, I took that do-rag off because I didn't want it to be seen out in the street. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm picking up garbage, my uniform stayed clean. It was all about a part of my appearance. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not that I'm representing the city of New York. I'm representing Big Gans. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But see, here's the thing. And you know, this is where the subject matter comes in handy, where you're talking about you play to win the game. A lot of people's mindsets is not built towards winning the game. You
Right.
know, everybody wants the cheat code. They want like what we was talking about, fast money. They don't want to build themselves up. Like I told you, Gans, I haven't really been watching a lot of this alleged travel space content because I don't really call it
Yeah.
the travel space.
The goofy
The
nigga.
thing is if I revealed my entire YouTube library of all the channels that people can see the channels that I'm subscribed to if they go through it. But if I show you a list of playlists that I have, and I have them categorized in every aspect of life, from spirituality to health, over 50, fasting, so forth and so on. But one of the playlists that I have, and it's a very small playlist because I don't see a lot of content on it. I guess it's not, you have to really search. But I have a playlist called Etiquette. And in that playlist, it basically shows you how to sit at a table, how to use your forks, how to use your knives, how to properly sit and address your waiter, whatever the case may be. See, I'm the type of individual that I like to know how to present myself in every possible situation that I can be in. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Like, I think Khalil wrote something earlier. I don't know if you can highlight it, where he was saying create an itinerary. A lot of these individuals do not create itineraries because there's only one mindset.
Facts.
Box. That's all it is. They don't care. Listen, I can tell you, most of these people that travel is individuals that, like Khalil said in a joking fashion, Spirit Airlines, whatever. I don't care what airline you take. If you're traveling, right? But the itinerary is simple for them. Get to the airport, duty free, buy all the Hennessy and all the tequila and whatever. Get to the villa. Most of them don't even shower. Just throw on the shorts. Let's hit the strip. Grab the first set of joints, and that is their whole itinerary. Get drunk.
They don't even throw in the shorts. They take the sweatpants off soon as the plane land in that country.
Right. And this is what it's all about. It is solely the focus of attention of a lot of these individuals within the last several years. I will never, ever forget. I think it was a year ago? I go to Santiago, Chile. And people are asking me on my posts, what made you go to Santiago, Chile? Like, what made you go there? Like, why didn't you go to Portugal?
I asked you.
Right. What made you go there of all places? Because I wanted to see another country. I wanted to see a different culture. I wanted to see different things. You know what I'm saying? I was in so many high altitudes in Chile. I ended up catching bronchitis because I was in the mountains. I was high up. I was doing all these different things. You know what I'm saying? I got to see the women there. I mean, even though it was cold when I went, but I got to see so many different things. And on top of that, I went to Brazil while I was there. Even though I got sick when I got to Brazil, but the point is this: broaden your horizon, change the way you think. Listen, box is going to be there till the end of whatever. It's going to be there. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Go see a beach. When you go to Medellin, instead of staying in Parque Iris, Central, and all those little clubs, why don't you go up in the mountains? Go up to the top where they have the exclusive bars and the exclusive restaurants and the top tier of everything. Do different stuff. And see, change your mindset. You have a losing
thing. That's the one thing I didn't do. And Noose dropped off the panel. But if you still watching, I want to go to Comuna 13 at night. Play with a passport. You been up there at night?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been to Comuna 13.
I mean,
my man used to have an Airbnb out there.
I mean, at night, though. At night. Check out the clubs.
Yeah, man. It's a vibe, man. You know, there's a lot of different experiences, man, that Casket get involved in. I just you check your DM, I just sent you something. You know what I mean? I went there with a friend of mine, a nice little 3-day getaway. You know, tranquility, just peace and quiet. You know what I mean? But cats have to want to do something different, you know, because traveling is about experiences, you know. But when your only experiences in the States are going to the bar and going to the club, it's hard to get out of the routine for some of these cats, unfortunately. You know, and so the priority becomes box and only box, you know. But if cats would just get out of the norm and just break the routine, it's going to open up a whole different travel experience for you. And, you know, as far as that BOX, it's going to be a whole nother level of BOX. Different travel experience. What's that?
Your mic is getting feedback.
You got to turn on. You got to turn on.
I got you. Nah, I just jumped back. I had to cut out for a minute, man. Yeah, but I'm back. Yeah, I've been at Communal 13 at night, man. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yo, just to answer that Freddie Mac comment, he talked about Sebastian Telfair. Listen, that's all for play. He didn't, trust me, he recorded that intentionally. That was just to kind of, you know, get attention towards him because he had to turn himself in. He's up, I think he's up for like 4 to 6 months. But, you know, he was doing interviews like with Vlad and all these different people. But that he's back in the projects is all BS. And come on, you're going to film yourself. Your old apartment. First off, you know that apartment was renovated once you got the bag. And you're going to tell me that your mother, and I know, God bless his older brother, Danny, who passed away during COVID. Danny was my coach when I played ball. And he also got another brother, 530, Jamel Thomas. Y'all got the bag. There's no way in the world you're going to tell me that your mother left that crib looking like that all these years that you've been dealing with the NBA and all that other stuff, and you had mansions? Nah, that Freddie Mac, yeah, that was all BS. That was just for the optics to kind of make people feel sorry for him. Trust me, that definitely was a play. But anyway,
let me I was just going to answer. Backyard Life had made a comment in the chat. You know, I don't think Cass is trying to shut down P for P. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can't shut it down. You know what I mean? I think Cass are just telling, we're just making aware that, hey man, there's a lot more to travel than the box. There's a hell of a lot more to it. You know what I mean? And those experiences that you experience should cause you to grow as a man and as an individual. You know, as I've said before, if you traveling in 2025 the way you was traveling in 2020, man, there's nothing going on with you. You ain't growing, you ain't learning nothing. You know, as much as cats want to try to talk down on the United States, when you go into these different countries and you start seeing real poverty and you start seeing people literally unable to get opportunities, that should give you an appreciation for the USA. You know, right. If you just caught up in the mix all the time, you can't even, your eyes ain't open. You know what I mean? Your third eye ain't open, nothing's open.
Yeah, play it with a passport. I'm glad you mentioned that because I went to Kenya. And, you know, lately they've been, everything Kenya. But here's the crazy thing. Kenya definitely, you know, they're building up or whatever the case may be. But to see the poverty in person, like, it's nothing. The United States ain't got nothing on Kenya when it comes to that poverty. I mean, it is to the point where women had their babies on their back, coming to my Uber and giving me their number and saying to me, when you get money, could you please call this number and give me money? Right. You know, like if you're walking down Calle 10, 10th Street in Medellin, and you know, y'all all know, you see the Venezuelans on this. It's worse than that.
Right.
Like it's worse than that. Like they're literally laying on dirt ground, broken. Like, oh man, like trust me, man. Y'all better appreciate that y'all live in America.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Period. That's what I was telling Keenan Lambert last night about Cuba. But let's get into this real quick. My man B sent me this, so let's get into this. Let me see. Where's the sound?
Port Bros movement is not merely a movement, it's an ideology. And here we have your boy and my boy, Compton's finest, Kendrick Lamar down in Cartagena, Colombia. So, again, this is not something that we need to argue about anymore. Black men are now moving about globally, and it's not a fad. This is something, this is a set of beliefs. It's happening. A lot of black men, whatever station they may be in life, rich, middle class, if they can afford to get a passport and go, they're going to see what they have to offer. People say the grass is not green on the other side, but the truth is they got pineapples and mangoes, and brothers want to taste. I just did a broadcast where I explained that the Passport Bros movement is not merely a movement, it's an ideology. And here we have your.
So y'all see it. What y'all think about that? What you got to say about that, Khalil Backyard Life? You got Kendrick Lamar down in Cartagena.
A famous person traveling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
it's nothing new, right?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, famous person traveling, man.
Yeah, that's all that's all it is. But
yeah.
he's in Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? So they trying to spin it saying black men have given up on American black women, which y'all know I did the joint back in April on Key Sweat being in Parque Yeris.
Right.
But
yeah,
Kendrick is married. Kendrick got a wife, so it don't matter.
Yeah, and she cold too.
Yeah, he be out there. He be out there often, man. He be in Colombia a lot. That's not his first time going to Colombia.
Right.
Yeah. I
Matter
mean,
of fact,
I don't even pay attention.
where we stay at Europa Suites? Remember the Purple Rain? He used to go over there a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I remember that spot.
I met him up in there a few times. He used to be there a lot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't even pay attention to these female TikTokers and all this shit. I don't pay attention to them, man. You know what I mean? Because shit. Is it a problem when a dude from Philly go up to Connecticut and get his Mac on? Yeah, I mean, is it a problem, man? You go see your family in Phoenix. You out there for a month, you get your Mac on. It ain't a problem. You know what I mean? They just people. Period, man, are just making a mountain out of a mold, man. This really ain't nothing new, man. The traveling internationally is it ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? But it's something that's been on the front line, but the other thing that's been associated with it is, the box, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But I just think the way it's been presented is just it's like bad marketing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because I remember, man, I used to ask these all these tech guys, everybody want to be in tech, tech. I remember asking these tech guys, man, how do I get into remote work, blah, blah, blah. Right? Man, they was gatekeeping like, oh, man, I went to school for this, blah, blah, blah. You could never, ever find a way in with these tech guys, right? Then when the pandemic hit, man, I came across a thing called Course Careers. And I said, damn, they've been doing this shit for years. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And I started taking a class, man. But when I got in the middle of the class, I realized, man, that remote work ain't for me. You know what I mean? I work in the oil field. I'm always on the move. I'm always on the go. So sitting behind a desk, I don't care if I'm on a patio overlooking the Caribbean Sea with a mango, a Cuban cigar, and a mojito. To me, I'm behind a desk, right? So that just ain't compatible with me. That type of work, But a lot of cats, they want to take on things without fully understanding what they're getting themselves into.
Right.
Because even when cats are traveling, like I said before, man, this ain't going to Miami for the weekend. You ain't going to, I'm gonna go to New York for a few days. You in another country, bro. Right? And the rules that you think apply don't apply. And matter of fact, you don't know the rules. Matter of fact, you don't know the laws. Matter of fact, you don't know the mentality. You don't know the mindset. You know, you just walking through it the best way you know how. But at the end of the day, don't none of us really know what's going on in these other countries because we ain't from there. We ain't grow up there. Period.
Yeah, most of us is only there for like max a month, 2 months, even if I give you 6 months.
Right.
Even if you stay there 6 months, you still really don't know what's going on there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. You don't know what's happening. You know, but I think the level up is real. And I think brothers in general need to need to step it up, man. Need to step it up and not step it up as a group, but just step it up, man, as an individual.
Mm-hmm.
You know, step it up as an individual, man. You know, because we seeing the kind of, you know, when it comes to the box, we seeing the box that's getting these dudes jammed up. They ain't on the level. They ain't on the level, right? So how you get jammed up with that, but you drag American women? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get no point.
All these dudes are showcasing the women. And I said it before. You flying overseas and you showcasing yourself with a mud duck. I said it before.
Yeah. And I want to say this to you, Gan, since I got you up here. I liked in your Costa Rica video. I was cheesing from ear to ear. Real talk. You're sitting there, you enjoying the cigar. The little dun-dun-duns come walking past. Party here, blah, blah, blah. Right? And then the one joint get to doing a little thizzle. And you just kind of sat back like, this is just another Tuesday. No big deal. I'm used to this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
There was no thirst. I mean, I didn't get any thirst energy from Gans, and I was just cheesing watching that. I was like, it's no big deal. We used to that,
right?
You know. But then I take a look at some other travel people, man. They would have went crazy. Oh! You know what I mean?
Yo, I gotta go bag her.
Yeah, that's the thirst buckets, man.
Yeah, man.
It's a lot of them thirst buckets.
Yeah, man. But the travel, man, it is what it is, man. Just hope the cast, man, start maturing and start growing up. Because you can't mature.
Let me ask you something. Player, have you been to the cigar spots in Colombia?
Yeah. What?
Have you been to the one that's by the Bank of Colombia?
What are you talking about, in Medellin?
Yeah.
Well, you got two over there on the corner next to the tattoo shop.
Okay, no, I'm the one that's next to Bank of Colombia, the one that's in the middle of the block.
You talking about Absolute Cigars?
Yeah. How is that?
I haven't been to that one, man, but my man, it's good. Everything is legit there.
Seen that look like an upscale one compared to the one that's over by the food spot before you get into the Parque Lyric.
Yeah. Absolute Cigars is legit. Actually, my man is real cool with the owner there. You know, and they always their Cubans
I've been trying
legit.
to get you on, again. I'm like, yo, we gotta explore the spot. I want to take you. Ever been to the Ritual? I want to take you to the Ritual.
Well, I went to the one across the street from the Haven.
The Haven?
Yeah, where H&M stayed at.
Okay. Yeah, I ain't been to that one.
Yeah,
but we gotta go to the I don't know if Player been. You been to the Ritual? The restaurant, the Ritual?
Where's that?
That's up on the hill. You gotta take a cab to go there.
I don't think I've been to the Ritual.
You ain't been to the Ritual? I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you there. That one you can take some pictures of, man. You can film in there. That one's nice.
You talk about the spot we went to up on the hill?
No, that was a different spot. That's another one. Yeah, it's a couple of spots I know, man. That's like off that a lot of people haven't checked out yet.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a nice vibe. The one I took you to on the hill, that was the steakhouse. That's the one where you got to wear a blazer.
Yeah,
or they want
you
to wear a button shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that one. They got a good man. They got a lot of good places there, man. And
there's also clubs on off the strip. I keep telling people you gotta branch out, man. Don't just stick to one area.
Yeah.
You know, there's clubs on the outskirts too.
Yeah.
Let me show you all this. And this dude, I like this video. It blew up. But you see, I'm gonna show y'all what he was talking about.
I don't care. Oh, he's the boss. Okay. Hold on. Hey, John. He's going, yeah, let's go. Are you making videos?
Yeah, it's on me though. It's on me.
I'm a hate now. Hey. Familia. Yes. Jaco, Costa Rica. Mr. Branch from Houston, Texas. Via Dallas. This is called fellowship when you come down here. So for people that don't know and understand the experience, it ain't about what you think you've heard. It's about this companionship, networking, and of course, fucking bitches.
That's it. There you go.
You see, he put that last. It's about brothers fellowshipping.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about Costa Rica. Had that good vibe out there. You know, everybody was on some chill shit. I heard it was one little something going on. And let me talk about that real quick. Shout out to Jersey Hitter. I'm pretty sure he's watching. He's still out in Costa Rica, right? Said he's going to extend his trip a couple more days. But anyway, he said it was a YouTuber out there that was talking to him. Supposedly he down with or a fan of another YouTuber. I'm not going to mention his name. And he said, yeah, I seen GanZzta was out here. He said, yo, I was going to pat him on his back. So I asked Jersey here, well, what the hell he mean pat me on my back? He say he was going to press me. Let me tell you something. And I hope you're watching, whoever you are. If you're going to fly out to another country and think you're going to press somebody on behalf of another YouTuber, man, listen. First of all, 9 times out of 10, you don't even know that YouTuber and he doesn't know you. Right? So you think you're going to press somebody on behalf of another YouTuber. First of all, that's some goofy type shit to fly out of a country to try and press somebody. You don't know what I'm about. You don't know who I'm with. You don't know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to let you know I ain't no punk over here. You press me, I'm not going to stop. I don't care if you beat my ass. You're going to have to see me the next day. Like, yo, you really want to fight this nigga every fucking day while you on vacation? You know what I'm saying? Or I could be the type of person, I run to the cops. Now I'm pressing charges. Now you sitting in jail because you're going to press somebody on behalf of another YouTuber. You niggas is stupid.
Right.
Don't fly out of the country on that bullshit. Like I said, you don't know what type of time that person is on. You don't know who he's rolling with. None of this shit. But that's what it is. Y'all got something to say about that?
I mean, Player just touched on that, man. He said, why would you go overseas fighting over some bullcrap when there's a whole bunch of other things to do out there? It's another country, man. You're going out there to experience something different.
Right.
You know, it shouldn't even be about that, man. Like you said, it's about brotherhood.
Right, man. I like being up underneath the broad, man. I like being up underneath
you know what
the
I'm
broad.
saying? I'm not
You
even
know what I'm
thinking about
saying?
another. Like,
Yeah.
you really overseas thinking about another dude anyway? Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
Exactly.
Right.
How would he be doing that? But to go back and touch on that brotherhood thing, I don't know if y'all ever been to Santiago. You know, I just came back from there.
Chile?
No. Dominican Republic, Santiago.
Oh, okay.
I was just over there, and with that brother thing, let me tell you something, man. I went in the hood. I went to where the houses were made out of metal rooftops. And I'm sitting up in there chilling in front of the hood, man. These guys don't even make $200, $300 a month. And I know we was talking about that poverty thing. This was poverty. It's the hood, you know. But they had a great time, man, every weekend. It was like, yo, party time. And you know what they do? I don't know. Any of y'all been there? Y'all ever been to Santiago?
I used to go to Santiago in my early days of going to.
Yo, do you know what they do out there? What they would do is that they would pop 40 ounces like they champagne bottles.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I had the best time of my life, man. I never had so much fun. And I mean, I'm popping 40 bottles in the club, like it's champagne. They really get a bucket of ice, and all the dudes pitching, and they get 40 ounces, and they give you a little sippy cup, and they pouring these 40 ounces in the sippy cup like you pouring champagne. And I'm telling you, nobody fought. Nobody was like jealous of anybody. Like somebody's bigger. Oh, he bought more bottles. It was nothing like that, man. If they had something to drink, or if you near a table where they had tequila, they would share. Hey, you want some? They were sharing it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like listen, I was like, yo, it was amazing, man.
Man, when I was in Medellin, I was staying in Envigado. I was out there for like 4 months, and I used to go to this. There's this little plaza right there across the street from the Viva. Not the Viva. Well, it's the Viva shopping mall, but the grocery store is connected. And on the opposite side is a plaza. And every Sunday they used to show that. They used to drop this big ass screen down. And every Sunday, man, the whole damn neighborhood of Envigado will come out there and watch that show.
Watch
Game
the
of
whole
Thrones.
screen, man. That's a love right there, man. And I think to myself, like, why is it we can't be like that, man?
Yeah.
Every time we go out, somebody buys a bottle. The next is the guy always jealous. We can't never just enjoy ourselves, man.
Right.
Well, we can, but we got to just link up with the right people. We got to link up with the right folks, man.
That's true too. That's true too. But I'm just like these guys. They don't have much money, man, but they have the most fun I ever seen, man.
Exactly.
The most fun I ever seen. I'm like, yo, these guys are really enjoying themselves, popping bottles, popping these 40s like they're champagne.
Yeah.
It was just unbelievable,
other travelers, man. You got to discern other travelers the same way you discern
it was just amazing, man.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, they took me in like I was part of it. I ain't speaking like I know a little bit of Spanish, but I ain't know what they were saying. They could have been plotting to rob me, but they took me in like I was a brother, man.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, you go like somewhere like out one of our hoods, they looking at you like, oh yeah, he's an easy Vic. Not out there.
Right.
Not out there.
Right, but let everybody tell it, man. They only using you because they only want to be friends with you because they try to get money from you.
Yeah,
even the
you know
dudes,
what I'm saying?
man, they only wanted.
But I was like,
nah,
it wasn't
bro.
actually they were sharing. I didn't have to buy nothing. I had money.
Right.
They was like, nah. No, we're gonna buy the 40. We're gonna buy. We buy. I was like, oh shit, really?
Right.
It was amazing, man. I'm telling you, I love it.
Yo, salute the
goose. And I try to teach. I try to tell the young brothers that too, man. Like, go overseas, man. It's not like here where, you know, you got to spend your money and all that. Them brothers will treat you, man. And they don't even have it, and they'll give it to you. I see why they like to come over here in America. And I see why a lot of them live in the same house and build up. They coming from nothing, but yet they still sharing.
Yo, salute the goose. The scent of the day is it's an oldie, but it's a goodie. It's discontinued in America, but when you travel overseas, see if you can get it in the airport. It's Polo Red Extreme. That's the scent of the day. I copped this in the Medellin airport. Bush Goose, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. But y'all hit the subscribe button, share the video, and please hit the like button, or else y'all gonna make Mr. OG Davis cry.
They're crazy, man. You're a funny guy, man. It's crazy,
man. That's real shit, man.
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
You know.
Word.
So, all right, Gans, you ready for the 29th, right?
Yeah.
You almost forgot or something, man. What you forgot?
Nah, I ain't forget. I ain't forget.
He ain't forget. He on live. That's why.
Oh, that's what it is? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
He ain't forget. He ain't forget.
My bad, man. I forgot I'm brown snitching right now. My bad, gang. I'm sorry.
That's called YouTube etiquette, bro.
My bad, man.
Yeah. Well, we could talk about it. I was like we spoke this morning. I was going to switch that flight, right?
Yeah.
Play with a passport. According to what you were saying last night, I was thinking about switching that flight. But then you said, yo, that Bogota airport is a madhouse.
Yeah, I told Gangs, waiting there. They say 2 hours. You might be there all day, man. Like I said, just take that straight flight. I don't even play around with it no more.
Talking about,
I
you talking about going to Bogota?
Yeah, he want to do the he want to do a layover.
There's a red-eye flight. There's a red-eye flight that goes to Bogota with a 2-hour layover, then you go to Medellin to avoid the nonsense that's going on in the Medellin airport. But Lou, go ahead and tell everybody what you said this morning. Your mic good? Noosh, your mic good?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I told you it's better. Like I said, they just they ain't returning nobody back, man. It's been like that for years, man. I would just take a straight flight because going to Bogota, if you really don't understand Spanish, they'll switch the terminals on you quick. So you gotta be careful with that. And also, I had one experience to where I had to go get my own luggage and switch it to another plane.
Right.
So I don't really do the layovers, man. I just take a straight flight from there. It's only an extra hour and a half or something, man. You can do it.
Yeah, Bogota. If you go on the Medi, you gotta recheck your bags.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't want to go through that.
It's too much.
Yeah, and then I think that's even more money.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Ain't that what you said? That's more money, right?
You wanted an extra $400.
So you gonna pay an extra $400 for a layover? I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's crazy.
I'd rather take my chances. Listen, like you were saying this morning, don't come with all that crazy shit in your luggage, man.
That's it. Yeah.
And what else was we saying?
I don't even take a carry-on on it.
I'm gonna try and find the video. I'm gonna let y'all talk for a minute, but let me say this. The dude that DC Born Rob and Razor Rays was showing, it was something else. It wasn't just condoms and motherfucking Viagra pills. It had to be something.
Yeah, I didn't see that video. I saw the one where the dude was wearing the Ray-Bans that record and they returned them back, him and his man. Yeah, somebody, and I think that was in Bogota. That wasn't in Medi. That was in Bogota. They was returning them back because he had the Ray-Ban recording glasses on. So I advise people don't bring some recording equipment there. Don't even purchase nothing there because remember there was a video with a dude, he got robbed. He bought one of those $400 or $500 cameras out there and they robbed him. You know, you don't want to make yourself an easy vic either, especially if you by yourself.
Right.
Now, if you were a group of people, I say, you know what, you're a little bit more, you could be a little bit more comfortable. But you see, even with me, if we're not going straight to the club, or if I'm just walking by myself, I don't even have nothing on that's viable that they see. Because like I said, you don't want to make yourself a moving target out there. And that's anywhere you go. You're gonna know how to move, man. You know, that's anywhere you go, not just overseas. Anywhere you go, you're not gonna walk downtown. Well, I don't know about Foot in the Nostra now, but back in the days, you wasn't walking down Foot in the Nostra and wearing a $5,000 chain around your neck. You know that was getting snatched.
Right.
So, but yeah, but as far as recording equipment, I tell you, if you're going there, don't have the recording equipment in there. And like you said, I think they stereotype you too, like you say, you know, if you go down there looking presentable, they probably won't mess with you as much. Because if y'all look at all the dudes that's on the YouTube getting turned back, like you said, they had their do-rags on. They wasn't looking, pants sagging down in skinny jeans. You know, they wasn't looking right. You know, so like you said, you want to go down there on some grown man thing. I'm not saying, like you said, dress up in a 3-piece suit or anything like that. But yet still, don't go down there like you're going to bed either.
Right. Okay.
And that's about it. Like I said, I think they know who they're looking for too. I think like a lot of them are looking for content creators. Like I said, anybody with I don't know if that dude really got turned back for Ray-Ban recording. I don't know. I don't know. You know, they was recording it. Like I said, I don't know.
We gonna get
like Player said before, we mess our own self up doing that, man. I don't know. They might be doing it. I don't know. But just to be cautious, I wouldn't bring any recording materials in my luggage or bring it down there, period.
We're gonna get into this real quick.
Oh, that's the dude. Yeah, that's the one who bought the
because
equipment.
I know what goes on right in Central.
Yeah, this is Freeze's it.
And see where he was at, Central's kind of like the hood.
Yeah.
So he wasn't even in Medellin and got robbed. That's one of the hoods,
as it
man.
is, there's some game involved, right?
Yeah.
So listen, first of all, I want y'all to know I'm good. I'm all right. I'm just in a little bit of pain. That's it. I'm cool.
This happened about 3 weeks ago.
I'm gonna be all right. You know, I'm a soldier. I'm built like a tank, so I'm good, right?
Fair
And I don't
use,
mean
fair
just
use.
physically, mentally, spiritually, all that. I'm a tank, right? So I'm good. Don't worry about me. You ain't gotta worry about me. I'm good. Plus God got me, so I'm good, right? But listen. So excuse me. Damn. Oh shit. Okay. So for those of y'all who don't know, I'm in Medellin, Colombia currently, right? As we speak. And there's a part of town called Centro or El Centro, right? Now, El Centro is in the downtown area of Medellin, right? And they got a lot of shopping down there. You know, 304s be down there working. Little delinquents be around there. You know, it's a lot of poverty down there. So a lot of people struggling and shit like that, right? So, but I was down there because some of y'all probably seen that I created a new channel where I interviewed a gentleman who was deported from the United States to Colombia because he was born here but raised over there. So I interviewed him last night, posted a video this morning, right? So I went to Centro to get some portable mics so that moving forward, when I do these interviews, my audio is better quality. And then I got a tripod as well, right? So I had two bags in my hand. One bag had the microphones. The other bag got the tripods, right? Or the tripod. So y'all know me, I like to walk, man. I just look for reasons to walk. So I was just walking around there getting some exercise, peeping the scene. I seen some people that I knew was chopping it up with them. All the shit, right? So it's a I can't remember if it's Calle 53 or Carrera 53, but it's a street something 53 right there, right in Centro. And that's where a lot of the bars is.
I 53.
A lot of the 304s be right there working and shit like that. It's a lot going on. It's a real busy area, especially Friday night, right? So I'm posted up right there and I'm on the phone chopping it up with my partner. And me and him was on the phone maybe 15 minutes or so talking with him, right? The call gets disconnected. I don't know if it was my signal or his, but the call gets disconnected. So, mind you, at this point, I've been walking around there for about 4 hours, maybe longer, right? I've been over there. No, yeah, a good 4 or 5 hours, right? Been walking around. So, I got both of my phones in my pocket, fortunately. I'm walking through this little corridor area, and as I'm walking through there, somebody comes up from behind me on my right side and maces me like this close, real good, right? Now, y'all know me, man. I'm from the streets, and you know I'm hyper aware, and I do my best to prepare for things like this. So let me give you a little better visual. Give me just a second. Ooh.
Fair use, Freeze. Fair use. Let me fast forward it a little bit.
Just in case somebody run up on me, I could quick bop their ass upside the head or somewhere, right? So the shit happened so fast, I'm not exactly sure, but when I thought back, I think I hit the dude with my umbrella. I don't know how good I hit him. I don't know where I hit him because I couldn't see shit because he got me good. I ain't gonna lie, it's my first time ever in life being maced. Hopefully it's the last. And man, he got me good. He got me better than I seen, and I done seen people get maced. I ain't never even seen nobody get maced as good as he got me. But he was like point blank range, and he got me all in my eyes, all in my nose, all in my mouth, just my whole entire face. He got me good, right? So just to give you an idea of what it looks like in the area where this took place, it's like I said, it's like a corridor between buildings. And in between these buildings, they have trees, they have like park benches, and a lot of people around. People got their motorcycles parked, people on bicycles. Just it's a lot going on in this little area. I think that's what happened. If I remember correctly, I think he grabbed my shoulder with one hand and he maced me, like he held me right there so he could get me good, right? So, excuse me. So I do an about face, and now I'm running with my eyes closed, so I can't see a damn thing in front of me. So there's a motorcycle parked right there in front of me. I run into the motorcycle. I knock the motorcycle down, and I fall to the ground. So that's why you see this.
Let me pause it and say this real quick. I've been checking out Free's channel. He's a fly nigga. I guarantee you he don't get on the plane with that do-rag on.
Blood right here because that's from whatever part of the motorcycle that I hit. I hit the motorcycle with my leg, and I knocked it down, and I fell down. So I get up off the ground. Well, actually, somebody reached a hand out to me and helped me off the ground. I still don't even know who that was. Cause like I said, it's Friday night, so it's super active in this area. So it's people everywhere. So somebody reaches out to me. They take my hand, lift me up. So now I'm on my feet. I'm hollering. I'm like, but of course, much louder, but I'm cussing. Man, my eyes is on fire. I'm grabbing my leg because I couldn't even see that it was bleeding, but I just felt the pain in my leg. So, now pay attention, right? Pay close attention. And it's crazy. Just a couple hours before this took place, I was on the phone with somebody. And this somebody who I was on the phone with was complaining about some things. They was complaining about some things about themselves, right? Some things that they didn't like about themselves. And I told this individual that, no matter how perfect life is, you can have all the money in the world, you can have all the happiness in the world. There is always something available to complain about. You can always find something to complain about. There's never a shortage of things in life to complain about, no matter how good life is, no matter how close to perfect life is. You can always find something to complain about, right? So I told this individual, at the same time, you always got blessings to count. So, it's easy for you to sit there and get caught up in the things that you don't like about yourself, but get into the business and the habit of counting your blessings because you got plenty of them. If you just sit and take the time to acknowledge what they are and, focus on them and appreciate them, right? I just had this conversation just probably a couple hours before this happened with somebody on the phone. So fast forward to this moment, right? My eyes is on fire. I just got maced. I just knocked down somebody's motorcycle, hurt my leg. My eyes is feel like they in hell. And I'm screaming, I'm cussing. But then I start to, have a conversation with myself and calm myself down. And immediately I just start, counting my blessings, man, because it could have been a lot worse. The individual who did that, they could have, stabbed me. They could have popped me. It's so many ways that situation could have went much worse, but it didn't. So, in that moment while my eyes is on fire, man, I'm counting my blessings, man. I'm like, man, I'm good. I'm blessed. Right? And it's crazy, right? Because like I said, I ain't never been maced before, but I've always heard that milk serves a lot of justice when you just been maced. So mind you, I'm in Colombia, right? So I'm speaking Spanish. And those of y'all who understand, y'all about to die laughing, right? But I was screaming. I was like, leche, leche, leche. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
I think he
I
wants
can't
some
be making
leche,
myself laugh
baby.
that hard. But
He wants that leche.
I'm screaming, leche, leche, dame leche, dame leche. Like, give me some milk, right? Now, in English, milk means milk. And there's no synonym or double meaning for the word milk, right? When you say milk, you know what it is, right? But in Spanish, you say milk, leche. See, look at y'all in the comments, man. Y'all stop. Don't try to make me laugh, man. I can't handle the laughing right. My dumb ass. I'm not thinking about the double meaning or none of that shit. I'm just like, my eyes is burning. I'm like, leche, leche. Oh shit. Calm down, pimp. Get it together. Hold it together, pimp. I'm like, leche, leche, dame leche. And
them Colombians like, yeah, you
I
want
could
some
hear
leche,
motherfuckers
huh?
in the background like, leche. Motherfuckers is laughing at me and shit. Oh man. Motherfuckers like, oh, he wants some leche, huh? Okay. Crazy motherfucker.
Lay down right here. Got some leche for you.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my goodness. God is good though. So mind you, it was a good probably 10, 15 minutes before I could even slightly open my eyes, right? Now, there was a guy there helping me, and he spoke like decent enough English to communicate with me, right? He asking me my name. He asking me where I'm from. He asking me where I'm staying. I can't see this individual, so I'm not answering none of your questions because I don't know who you are. Why you want to know where I'm staying at? Why you want to know where I'm from and all of the, asking me all these personal questions, man. I'm from the streets, man. I ain't answering none of your questions, right? So he's still there with me the whole time, the same voice. Of course, I can't see the individual, but I've gotten familiar with this same voice that's right there helping me. He helped me find somewhere to sit down. He guided me by the hand because I still can't see. Sat me down on a little step stool that was out there. So now I'm sitting down. And it was probably a good like 10 or 15 minutes before I could even slightly open my eyes. Cause like every time I try to open my eyes, first of all, I didn't even try to open my eyes until about, like I said, good 10, 15 minutes. That's when I even made an attempt. And the dude that's right there, this voice that I got familiar with, he keep telling me like, open your eyes. And I'm like, no puedo, no puedo. Like I can't. And you know, finally I made an attempt to open my eyes, and I'm like barely in the, you know, as soon as I open them up, they watering. So between me barely opening my eyes and they watering, I can barely see a damn thing, right? So then a few minutes after that, I got my eyes open a little bit better. And that's when I was able to call my partner Absolute, man. Man, much love to Absolute, man. That man, I'm so glad he out here now. Absolute is my partner. I've been knowing him for over a decade. We go back years, right? And he just so happened to be out here too, right? And we just so happened, we was together probably an hour before this happened, right? But we had parted ways because like I was trying to get my steps in because I was power walking and shit, and I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get 10,000 steps in before I eat, which I still haven't eaten today, but that ain't nothing. I'm good. But yeah, so as soon as I can get my eyes open good enough, I go up in my phone, I call Absolute, I video call him, and I'm like, yeah, P, somebody just maced me, man. I need you to get over here. Whoopty whoopty whoop. Good thing he still was in the area. He got over there like in 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Went down the street, grabbed me some milk, brought me some milk back, and the milk that really did serve justice. Like that's true. I'm a living testament that when you get maced, the milk do serve. It did help.
All right. So yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Freezes it down at El Central. My only question to him is because he was down there at night. So I know where all the shops is at that he's talking about. They got a big electronic mall. All they sell is electronics, tripods, all kinds of shit that you could use for content creation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like he said, he was over there for like 4 hours. So when this happened, it happened at night. And he said earlier in the video, he should have had went and took that stuff back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Right. But he stayed down there. So my only question for Freeze is, what was you doing in El Centro at night in that particular part of town where the chicas is out there heavy? You know what I'm saying? I need Player with a Passport and Noose to come back up. If they still in the building, come back up and kind of explain that area. Go ahead.
You got to listen. I have an app, not even an app, a website that if you just put in Medellin, Colombia, it'll show a big map of all the areas that you can go to and all the areas you shouldn't go to. And I'm pretty sure that's an area out there that you shouldn't go to, especially during certain times. That's number one.
Right.
Number two, always do full-fledged research on anywhere you're about to go. You want to know everything about the place in general. This is where, like what Khalil said earlier, creating your itinerary.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when I went to Medi the first and second time, Noose was pretty much my guide because he'd been there multiple times. So I didn't really have to worry. Now, there were times that I stepped out of the Airbnb and, did some walking around myself. I'm well aware that people are going to, notice you. You don't fit the description of someone that, obviously me, I'm 6'3", so I stand out like a sore thumb because most of the guys out there were short. Not saying anything against Colombians, but how many people did I see that was my height? Very few. So the thing is, you have to do research before you go to these places to know what the surrounding area is about, what's going on in the area. When I went to Chile, I did that. I made sure I knew where I was staying at, what was close, what areas not to go to, so forth and so on. And Chile wasn't really on that type of time. I mean, there are areas that, I did research that are not all that great. But again, I also went during the beginning of their fall/winter. So it was really not that much activity out in the streets. I mean, they do have some seated areas or whatever the case may be. But the whole thing is, and not saying that he did anything wrong, but like you said, he might have been out there a little bit too long, maybe got caught up, checking for the chicas and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if you going out there, handle your business, keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? If it's not so much of a tourist friendly thing, I don't care if you street, if you was in the military, if no matter what you did, you still could get got because you still in foreign land. You against the rest of Colombia. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of gotta like prepare yourself for these places before you go.
Right. Right. So let me fast forward ahead in his story because we ain't gonna stay on it all night.
He went so they could chase him down and all that old shit so they could lock another black man up, because unfortunately a lot of times when violence happened to us, it's us, on both ends of the spectrum.
When violence happened to
So,
us.
like I said, this is the first time that they was asking me more questions about myself and like, am I okay, than the person who did the shit to me. They barely even asked me any questions about the person who did the shit, right? So, absolute, like I said, he come back, he give me the milk and everything like that. I done calmed down a little bit, a lot of bit, and he like, did you see who did it and all of that? And I was like, nah, man, but I ain't tripping. I don't even care who did it, man. I charge it to the game, right? It's just life, man. And I'm so in a zone. I'm so peaceful right now. I'm so unbothered by so many things in life right now. This is what I told Absolute. I said, you know what, P? I said, I don't even care who did it, man. Like, even if I seen him right now, I wouldn't try to do nothing to him or seen him like in a better state. Like if my eyes was cool, my leg wasn't hurting and all that, I wouldn't even try to do nothing to him. I'm not even mad at him. I'm not mad at myself. I'm not mad at anybody or anything, because that's just life, man. Shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
And shit happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at anybody or anything. I'm not mad at the individual who did it. I'll be thinking about shit like, I'm in Colombia, man. It's real. Like we think we got poverty in America. We do. But they got a different level of poverty down here. And I consider that. And I honor that, and I don't underestimate that. So you never know what that individual was going through or anything like that. Now, Absolute was telling me that he might not even been trying to rob me, man. He might have just been jealous. Because he was saying how, some of the local dudes be jealous of American dudes walking around here, getting attention from the ladies and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, he's going to speak to all of that.
I don't know. Then he said, usually in those types of situations, when things like that happen, they don't try to mace the individual. They just snatch the bag and try to get on. But like I told Absolute, I said he probably didn't do that because, I didn't get a good look at him, but he kind of looked on the skinnier side, which, most people around here are, smaller individuals. So he probably didn't want no tussle with me. He probably wanted my bag. Well, obviously he wanted my bag, I would think, or what was in my bags, but he probably didn't want to tussle or get chased down and then have to tussle and all that type of stuff with somebody like me. So it's just much easier and effective to disable me. So he probably thinking. And by macing me, right? But you know, instinctively I held on to them bags. Like I said, the tripod came up missing. The tripod ripped out of the bag because I still had the bag in my hand, but the tripod came out the bag some type of way.
So yeah. So that y'all hear the dog going off in the background. But yeah, that's what happened with Freeze. Like I said, hold on for a second. Mr. D, keep it going. Mr. D, you there?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, keep it going.
Yeah. So looking at this situation, at the end of the day, dude just got caught. You know what I'm saying? He just got caught. He got caught slipping. He might have been down there a little bit too long. You know, when you go to these other you got first off, you got to remember this. It's a third world country. Third world country. I don't care how many beautiful women, how many lights, camera, action on is in these places. They're lit up intentionally in the areas where travelers go, right? So when you're out there, you can't be caught slipping. You know what I'm saying? Especially in a place like Colombia. And it don't even matter what part, because you could be in Cartagena, you could be in Santa Marta. I mean, Santa Marta, I think a couple of years back, a couple, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but if I do recall the story correctly, a couple got caught up and ended up getting killed. Allegedly, I have to go back to the story because I was, interested in going to Santa Marta, and then I heard that story. I think maybe DC Born Rob might have spoke on it, but I know the guy that was in the situation, he got killed. I don't remember if the girl got killed or whatever, but and it was a white guy. I know that much. So it doesn't matter what part of Colombia you're in. You are a target in so many ways. Why? Because you come from America. They know the difference between their own locals. You're a tourist. They know tourists. I don't care if you know Spanish. You've been there 52 times in the last 10 years. Guess what? They know that you are not from around there. You can know how to maneuver, travel, whatever the case may be. Because see, one thing about tourists stay in the same area. And I'm going to say 98% of tourists stay in the same area. They watch the same YouTube channels. They watch all the information on how to move around, where to go. Tourists stay in the same area. Now, if you're an expat, you move a lot different. So you're not going to Central and hanging out in Central even late at night. You know better. You know what I'm saying? So, all praises to the Most High that this brother is.
Hold on, Mr. D. Ike Banks, you keep being disrespectful. I'm gonna send you back over there to the J Rello dungeon. Go ahead.
So this brother right here, Freeze, all praises to the Most High that he's able to tell his story. And, I'm pretty sure he learned his lessons from it. And, you just have to be careful when you go to these places. I don't trust nobody. I don't care if it's a second world or, even a first world. If I'm in a place that I've never been, it's me against the rest of this place. You know what I'm saying? So do your research. I mean, look, you've heard a lot of stories, people getting into fights in Central, people getting robbed in Central, people getting got in Central. You go to Medellin, you know, of course you're gonna, you know, go to the tourist places, Calle 10, Parque Iris. There's another spot where they have a whole bunch of bars and stuff. I forget which one it is. Hit up the malls, go in the mountains, go away from all the tourist stuff. You know what I'm saying? And go see different parts of Medellin. Go to Guatapé, you know, go to Comuna 13 in the daytime. If you go to Comuna 13 at night, make sure you have a whole group of people with you. Don't go there by yourself. Because
Exactly.
you're going to stand out like a sore thumb. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? So do your research. I think in the next live, I'm going to have that link. I'm going to send it to GanZzta, and I'm going to put the link of that website that you can look up. And I mean, you can look Colombia, you can look California, you can look up Cali, Colombia, you can look up the Dominican Republic, you can look up Brazil, all the places where it, you know, it'll tell you where the dangerous neighborhoods are, the great neighborhoods, all that stuff. So
Right. So yeah, like I said, the only question I would have for Freeze, he can come over here. I know he got a bigger channel. We small over here, but we trying to get there. You know what I'm
no, we
saying?
ain't small. Don't take that back. Take that back.
I do take it back because it's a lot
Take
of
it
big.
back. Take it back. Because guess what? What's the title of the show? What's the title of today's show? The
You
title of today's show is
play
You Play to
to
Win
win
the Game.
the game.
So we ain't small.
We gonna win
We
in
ain't
the
a,
end.
we ain't a small channel. You know why? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you just a quick thing. A lot of people in the chat may be familiar with this pastor. His name is Pastor A.R. Bernard.
Mm-hmm.
If you're familiar with him, put a 1 in the chat. Pastor A.R. Bernard was the head pastor of Triple C Christian Cultural Center down in Brooklyn in Canarsie on Flatlands, right? His son, he just transferred over the leadership to his son, Jamal Bernard. But anyway, he used to preach in a little storefront. It was him, his wife, and I think at the time 2 or 3 kids and one of the other members. Yes, sir. Gilly Prince, Triple C. So he used to pretty much preach to his wife, his kids, I think 2 or 3 kids at the time, and a couple of members. So it's probably about maybe 9 people. But the way he was preaching was like he was preaching to 50,000, 100,000 people in this small place, to the point where it became where people would stand outside on a Sunday at this storefront hoping to get in this little storefront, maybe 25, 30 seats. And that's when he, started doing the 2 or 3 services, but they couldn't hold it. They moved over to 1400 Linden Boulevard. That got too small, and then they got the big sanctuary on Flatlands. The point I'm trying to make with this, it don't matter how many subs you got. You can have 300,000 subs, and you only influence 50 to 100 people. But you could take a channel like the GanZzta Lifestyle and know that the 2,000 and the 3,000 that we'll have by the end of the year or before, we are definitely going to make that impact. We definitely going to be bigger. So you got a big channel by the numbers, but we have a big channel by the influence.
Exactly. And that's what it is. We play to win the game. So in the end, when the clock hits 00, it got to be a winner.
Mm-hmm.
And when that clock hits 00, the GanZzta Lifestyle, yo, we gonna be standing strong over here.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Word. So yeah, I can say we small now, but we putting in that work and we gonna win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And salute to King H, who's in the chat. I believe King H, if you still out there, salute to you. Thanks for showing support and always, always being over here, in the chat, interact. We speak outside of, the panel in the chat. But salute to you, who's King H, who's in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, put what Jason, what's his name? Jason 2681 put. How you have hundreds of thousands of subs, but you can't get at least 500 in the live chat? I try to figure that out myself, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a subject and a topic for another day. That's I won't speak on that, because I'm not. There's no direct Scud missile or shot at anybody. Everybody that has however many subs, you did what you had to do to get there. I salute you, regardless of what, but again, numbers matter, but it's the influence that matters more.
That's right. And we like cake. We like cake. We like cake, motherfuckers. You watch us rise. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hit that motherfucking subscribe button, Mr. D. We going on 2.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? What time is it? It's 5:33.
I mean, if you want to open up the panel.
Yeah. The panel's there. The link is there. I'll drop it again. Khalil was running around. I'll drop it again. We can go a little bit more time. Y'all want overtime? Because we usually go about 3 hours.
So if y'all want to come in, speak on the topics, talk about something, hit that link. But more importantly, hit that like button and that subscribe button. And if you're feeling a little generous, hit that super chat.
Word. Guapo.
Yo.
What's good with you?
Gans. OGD was shaking.
Guapo. I'm seeing all them clips, man. When we going to see the movie?
One of these days, man. You know how I do, man. I be macking, man.
Yo, you was definitely macking. You was definitely macking, man.
Yeah.
I love what I saw, man.
Yeah. You know, I do this. I do that content creation thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do that. That's easy. What y'all fucking with though? What y'all talking about? Play to win.
Play to
There you
win.
go.
What happened? We got some inspirational quotes or something today. Somebody gave us something we didn't know already. What happened?
Yeah, well, I already said it. The whole Herm Edwards joint. You play to win the game. You don't play to just play it. And we winning over here. We not losing. You know what I'm saying? Like I said at the beginning of the stream.
Copy.
My channel is for cats that want to win. So if you on some loser nigga shit, hit the exit button. Hit the exit button.
You know you gotta mirror that though, right, Gans?
What you mean?
If you playing to win and you ain't fucking with losers, hit the exit button. You know you can't go to losers channel neither.
Exactly. And you don't see me. You don't see me over there too much no more.
All right, that's cap. But go ahead.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yo.
You know I'm always gonna be the devil's advocate, Gans. So don't let me come up here and you lying to me, nigga. Yeah.
I deleted, I unsub, and I deleted their streams from my history. Now, if you do see, listen, it don't make no more sense. We've been trying to give these motherfuckers advice for 8-9 months now. And for some others, more than that. I told you yesterday, I'm the motherfucking villain right now. Just call me Darth Sidious. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dark side, brother.
That's right. I done went to the dark side. I'm the motherfucking villain. Matter of fact, I need to change my name to Darth Sidious. That's
Is that
what
the
it is.
nigga with the two red Jones?
No.
What is that?
No, that was Darth Sidious was the emperor.
Copy.
Yeah. So you know I'm going all out. If I'm gonna be on the dark side, I'm gonna be the motherfucking emperor.
Yeah, just I would just say I definitely agree with your point. Play to win. When I came into this shit, I came for one thing and one thing only. That was a plaque. I got that, and now I'm just here. Sometimes I'm there. Life is unfair, right? So just be careful who you associate yourself with and what chats you jump on if you feeling this way.
See, because we already seen they not gonna do no better. But we gotta highlight this one. King Ace, thanks for the $9.99 super chat. Salute to the channel, salute to the chat. Just subbed up. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Guapo, what I said in the beginning, a lesson that's not learned in blood will be repeated. So I'm saying to the motherfuckers out there, you got to let these losers fall. Let them get scraped up. You know what I'm saying? Let them fall and get scraped up. Because that's the only way to learn the fucking lesson.
Here's the principle. Here's the principle. The principle is this. You plant the seed, but they gotta water it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People, listen, we up at an age where we should get it, even though life is a continuous changing process. Things change, times change. So we're gonna make our mistakes or whatever. But there's certain areas in our lives that we got it. Like, we're not fucking the bag up in that part of our lives. You know what I'm saying? So when you plant these seeds into some of these people's laps, they take it with a grain of salt and literally hold it in one hand and let it fall through the cracks of their fingers. Because at the end of the day, nobody's going to truly listen until, like you said, until blood is shed. And I don't mean literal blood. I mean the pain of fucking up to the point where, look, I can't keep fucking up. Because if you still fucking up that bad on the same thing, that's insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting this different result, pure insanity. You know what I'm saying? These gems, this stuff that we speak on. Now, granted, a lot of the stuff that we speak on, sometimes we might talk a little gibberish, but when we really speaking and giving you this information, we're not just giving you this information because we think we know it all. We've gone through some of the things these are things that you're going through. So when we give it to you, it's telling you, look, I done been down that road. I done seen the ins and outs of that road, both good and bad. I want to stay on top of it, to stay on the good path of it, to continue to yield results. If you choose not to listen, what's the old expression? You could take the horse to the water, but you can't make the horse drink it.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what I have on it.
Another old expression is, I forgot more than you ever learned.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I forgot more than you ever learned, young brother. Listen to what I'm telling you, brother.
Yo, Khalil, come on. We had him up here. We had him on the channel back in February. Guess
Khalil
what?
messing with you.
Guess what? We don't want him here now.
Salute to my nigga Khalil. I fuck with Khalil. That nigga be cracking me up, son.
We don't want him here now. Because you know what they say. You hang out with 9 broke niggas, soon you gonna be 10. I don't want no broke niggas around me. And check it. This is where I really become the motherfucking villain. Niggas ain't gonna like what I'm about to say right now. Because most of the dudes in this motherfucking travel space, passport bros, mungers, whatever the fuck you want to call them, most of these niggas are some bitch ass niggas. And I call you some bitch ass niggas because you keep doing bitch ass nigga shit. And if you keep doing bitch ass nigga shit, you're gonna get bitch ass nigga results. And that's what I say. My plane takes off quick and land. I ain't like yoga where I gotta stretch the flight out. Go ahead.
GanZzta, are you reading notes right now?
Yes, I took down my notes. That's right.
Let's do this.
My notes is
Gans,
memorized. Though.
Gans, let's do this. What's your favorite cologne? What's your most expensive cologne?
Yo, I'm almost a 55-year-old man, Guapo. I gotta write shit down sometime.
Nah, yeah, I get it. What's your favorite cologne? What's your most expensive cologne?
It might be I would have to go get it. I gotta go get it and bring it out here.
Nah, you don't gotta do that. What's your favorite cologne then?
The cologne, all I can speak on is the cologne of today, Polo Red Extreme, is discontinued in the United States. You might can get it in whatever airport of the country that you travel to. You know what I'm saying? Go to their duty free to the cologne section. Polo Red Extreme. This is a banger.
Polo Red Extreme. What's your favorite Polo series of Polo shirts?
What's my favorite Polo shirt?
Yeah, like series, because you know they be having different names. The Ralph Lauren John, some be the rugby, some be the other shit. What's your favorite?
I haven't had a rugby. I haven't had a rugby in a long time. As you see this joint right here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This the
fire.
zip up. This the zip up without the hood. It only came in blue, black, and green. You see the zip on the arm. This joint here is hard.
That's fire.
You can go.
So
you
look,
can go Lauren.
this is why I asked. So look, if we catch you on one of these bum ass niggas channels, you gotta buy me, Mr. D, and Yoga the cologne in one of those.
Facts.
That's a bet.
There you go. I love that. I love that.
All right, that's a bet.
That's a bet.
All right, that's a bet.
Yo, Guap, I'm getting ready to sub to all their channels, and I'm gonna be lurking, waiting.
Oh, we gonna give him today, so he can have today, November 12th and beyond. Have my shit by Christmas, Gans, because you capped it.
Check this out. Yo, Guapo, you know this nigga Ike Banks?
Nah.
See, Guapo, Ike Banks, Guapo was gonna be your saving grace, but he said he don't know who the fuck you are. So since he don't know who the fuck
I don't know Ike Banks,
and you being disrespectful, check this out, Ike Banks.
He know me?
I don't know. Check this out, Ike Banks. Check this out. Boom.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks down there in the chat. A lot of jealous male groupies in the chat today. They mad that me and you are cool, guys. And I said drop the link, and you drop the link, and they get mad. Hey, don't drop. They got their pom poms. They twerking in the chat. Don't drop the link for yoga, guys. Man, big guys are cool. I never seen another grown man say, "Hey, don't be friends with him, man. Don't do that."
Yeah, Ike Banks is boot gang over here. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is this.
We gave Khalil a pass when he was trolling because he came back with some good shit, with some educational shit. But you, Ike Banks, I don't know. Seem like hating your heart.
But this is all I know. OGD, Yoga, we getting a fire polo fleece and some fire polo cologne for Christmas. Cause this nigga, he can't contain himself. He gonna be back over there.
I'm getting ready. I'm subbing the NYC the Future, Mellow channel, all them channels now.
Yo, Gans, what channel specifically you talking about? Just so we don't want no.
Let me
we don't want no reneging.
He said, Gans, you can't determine who's winning or losing in the travel game because Future and Rello travel to the same countries that I do, right? And they don't pay for it. So who's really winning? Okay, here we go.
Point.
Here we go. That is a good point. Let me go back to my notes. Like I said, I'm reading.
Can't wait to get my Christmas gift from Gans. That's gonna be fire.
First of all, Khalil, we ain't the same. They're a bunch of twin bed. These motherfuckers is twin bed sleeping motherfuckers. Yes, we might go to the same countries, but we are not the same. We not flying on the same airline. We not staying in the same places. They staying in $25 a night hostels. I'm staying at Ocean Village. They staying at New Garden. I'm staying at Hispaniola. We are not the same. I don't fly Spirit. I fly United and Delta. First class.
Oh man.
I think really a
fly
lot of this shit
cafe.
is over. A lot of this shit is overrated, fellas. The travel shit and the whole joint. To me, it's kind of overrated. Now I've been traveling heavy since 2018. Like all the spots everybody say go to, I done been to all of them and did it all. And I'm just comparing it back to growing up, my college days. I experienced Freaknik. I experienced being in the States. So I graduated college 2002. And the fun I had in college, all the girls, I played basketball. And I'm like, and really, I'm like, it was good. It was a continuation of damn like college and being in Atlanta because that's how it is. That's how it is. And back in the States, with certain people, if you grow up in a certain area or whatever, where it's a lot of different chicks from different backgrounds and ethnicities. And now I'm looking at it more so as it's overrated as far as that aspect is. Now I'm more into shit. Can we do it and begin and getting paid and have a business and not just go there for a little bit? Because I'm kind of like it's all basically all the same. We just traveling, fucking with chicks, and then you come back and go back to work, or whatnot. That's why I say it's kind of overrated. And the guys that are real excited about it, those guys wouldn't get no play back home. It's kind of cliche to say, but no, they was lame. Jay Rello was never ever getting chicks and just walking up and getting chicks back in the States, or even the NYC, the future. So it's almost, and I'm just being honest, it's almost like a whole revolution out of nowhere. Guys acting like it was their first time getting pussy, being around women with this whole travel shit. What y'all think?
I agree to an extent. Yeah, I agree. Because these niggas be starving. That shit ugly. They be starving.
You see what TF said, right? He told Khalil begging online to buy foreign prostitutes is not winning. Begging online just to get to the country is not winning.
Yeah. And what are we calling winning and not winning? How can somebody be winning in some shit that's YouTube that is nobody knows who controls this shit. It's all digital. You can have fake views, you can have bots. The people at the company can push one person, they can shadow ban another person.
Oh shit! What the hell?
It's crazy. It's crazy to even try to say somebody winning or losing in life based off some shit that nobody even knows who's controlling it. You know what I'm saying?
I think winning is just gaining victory. However you define victory, that's winning. So if you wake up in the morning and you feel like you won because you woke up, you won victory. So if a nigga do
Well,
a
that's kind of delusional though, V Swells, because chicks are
not
telling
really.
you, "Oh, I'm winning. I got 5 baby daddies. I'm on Section 8," and they'll tell you I'm winning because they can go get their nails did. So just because an individual say I wake up, I'm winning, that don't necessarily mean winning. Because everybody that
Really?
woke up this morning on planet, yeah, think about it. Think about it.
I
Uh,
did.
uh, give it a little bit more analysis. Winning is
Yeah.
not. Hold on. Winning is not based off of one's own perspective. That's not winning.
Yes,
Because
it
if that's
is,
the
nigga.
listen what I'm saying. Because if that's the case, everybody can set whatever perspective and say, "Hey, I had one heartbeat. I'm winning." Well,
Right.
if you had one heartbeat and you died, and to that specific person, they say that that's winning. Well, that makes winning no such thing because winning is anything and everything to everybody, and that's not true. That what makes
Oh.
daytime. Hold on, what makes daytime is because the sun is out, and what makes nighttime is because the sun is not out. So that
Mm-mm.
it's actual rules to it. So we can't say winning is everything to everybody. Everybody, whatever they think is winning. No, we can't say that because then winning
Nah.
becomes nothing. If it's everything, it's nothing. So if every man on this planet can say, "I'm winning," no matter what they chose, their decisions
Mm-hmm.
today, no matter if they fed their kids or not, no matter if they brushed their teeth or not, no matter if they killed somebody else or not, just because
Mm-hmm.
they feel in their mind, "I'm winning today," that's not winning, and nah, that's not an example
I
of
mean,
winning.
who makes that rule? Like winning is gaining something
Uh-uh.
that you wanted to gain. You're winning.
No, that's not winning. That is not winning, brother.
What is it then?
Winning is
So describe that. If
winning
you
is.
gain something you wanted to gain, what is it? Losing?
Hold on, hold on.
All right, brother.
Somebody could gain a disease and they wanted to gain it. That doesn't mean that they're winning. I've seen people commit suicide. They're not winning. Yes, they wanted to end their life, but that's not winning. Just
And
because they
that's what
got
the fuck
something.
they gained. They won.
No,
Life
just because
ended.
you no, just because you think you gain something, that's not winning. People gain weight every day. TMI fat ass gained 400 pounds. He is not winning. Bo Rixton got big. He is not winning just because they gain weight. That gaining stuff doesn't
But
mean
do
a
you
win,
know?
brother.
Did you speak to them and did they want to gain
Brother,
weight?
brother.
Maybe they wanted to gain weight.
Back to what I say, winning has a clear definition. Winning is not
I
just
know it's gaining something you want to win.
no, it's not.
Yes,
No, it's
it
not.
is. That's the definition of
You
winning.
you
Gaining
got you
something that you want.
you got everybody with a cell phone on the planet, and then you say, "Oh, they winning because they mashed the button on the cell phone and hit play." No,
If
that's
that's what
not
they
winning.
think winning is, like you said it's
Winning,
perspective.
winning is
It
what you
is.
think it is. No, it's not. A little child will
You
tell
said
you.
it.
I'm winning, and they eat
I don't want
ice
to.
cream every day. They say,
Yo,
"Oh,
but
I'm winning because I ate ice cream I wanted." That's just
you're
a.
my guy. I
I'm
don't
point
wanna.
that.
I don't wanna
Just
argue,
point that.
brother.
No, we ain't arguing. I'm just pointing that out.
Go to your
When we
phone
talk
and
about
type
these
in the
guys,
definition of winning.
when
Go
we
do
talk about
that.
these guys winning because they on
Type
YouTube,
it in.
what winning? That's not winning.
Yoga, type in winning definition on Google or something. It's gaining something you want. So if a nigga wanna go raw and gain an STD, the nigga won. Congratulations. The nigga won. He won. He gained what he wanted to gain.
Yeah. Your logic and your sense of
It's not
definitions and the
logic, it's the
English
definition
lingo.
of the word.
Exactly. You're illogical right now, so I'm not even taking you
How
serious,
you
brother.
mad at me if the Merriam
Hold
dictionary
on.
says winning is
You
gaining something?
you brought up the word MAD. I just said, brother, I'm not taking you
MAD.
serious. And then you said, how you mad? I don't even understand how that translates. When I actually said, I'm not arguing with you,
Yeah.
I'm just not taking you serious. You said, well, how you
I mean, that's
mad?
fine, nigga. I'm just defining the word. Winning is gaining something
Brother,
that the
what do you
person
mean?
wants to
What
attain.
do you mean? What do you mean by nigga? You said I'm just certain nigga. What's your
Come on, man.
definition
You
of
know
that?
I use that word. Come on, man. Don't do that. Come on.
Hold
Let's come
on. I'm
on.
pointing out
Stick
to
to
you.
the subject.
I am. I'm pointing out to you. You just be calling out words and terms like they have. You don't even have definitions to them. You just say, "Oh, he winning because he winning because he woke up today and say he won." Oh, you a
Right.
nigga because said it. But when somebody asks you what is your definition of those terms you're using, you don't even have a definition, and that's why I say I'm not
Right.
taking
You
you serious.
mad. Now you really mad. You going way off
You
topic.
you
I
don't even have
defined
a
the
definition.
word. You
You don't even have a
disagreed.
definition
It's
for the saying
fine, bro.
you
It's
even
fine.
saying.
I'm gonna just call
Hey,
you bro. Can I call you bro?
man, they winning, man. Well, what do you mean by they winning? Well, they woke up this morning and said,
I already explained it. You don't want to look up the definition. I'm gonna just call you bro from now
I'm
on.
you serious right now. Let's talk about Medellin and stuff. Some more of that Medellin talk. But
Let's talk about Medellin.
the,
Let's talk about
the, whole,
Medellin.
the whole thing with DC Born Raw show where the guys cannot get into the country. So are they really stopping what we consider black men from America? It's stopping them, or the guy had some wild shit on his cell phone and packed some crazy stuff in his luggage, and that's why they deny him from coming to the country.
I'm gonna go with both.
Well, we don't take you serious, brother. You don't have real logic. You just demonstrated that. Don't be
But you didn't
mad.
look
Like
up the word. You didn't look up the word winning.
don't get
The first
mad.
thing it
Don't
say
get
is
mad.
gain
Hold on,
something.
hold on. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't
You
get
won,
mad.
bro. You won, bro. I'm gonna call you bro from now on instead
No,
of
you know
nigga.
you okay.
I'm good, sir. I ain't come up here to argue. I just came up here to show some love to my man GanZzta and OGD, man.
Yoga, you
But the
still there?
definition is the definition. Winning is a nigga who gaining something. Simple. Whether what he's gaining is logical or irrational, that's not our job to determine. He felt like he won. He wake up, he's like, I won. Doctor only gave me 30 days to live. It's 50 days later. He won. He woke up. What you like? I don't get I don't get what he not getting. Maybe I'm bugging. Am I bugging Gans? OGP? I'm tripping. Chat.
It's like putting together. It's like putting together a 25 leg parlay, and you lose by 2, but you say you win it.
I don't gamble. I don't know nothing about parlays, bro. I don't know.
Me neither.
But you know, long story short, Gans is I'm gonna be on the lookout side, bro. If I catch you on one of these panels, I'm gonna send you my addy. Send me my shit. Okay? You good? We good with that?
That's a bet.
That's a bet. OG, this is the easiest Christmas gift ever.
Yo, let me tell you something. I am getting
Easy.
on. I'm hiring a professional cameraman so they could video and photograph me in this new polo shirt and me displaying this cologne.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. We're gonna make a whole video about it.
Yo, Gans,
Yeah,
when you go out of the country again, make sure you buy those 3 bottles, please.
no doubt.
Gans, I want a medium, John. Same shit you got on right now. You send me a medium with the cologne, and OG gonna get one, and he gonna, he gonna have wifey and shit take some videos. I'm gonna take some videos, and I'm gonna put it together, and we gonna premiere it on your page.
And we gonna play your favorite song, whatever your favorite song is. That's gonna be in the video.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Now I was looking for something that somebody typed in the chat.
TF said, "Yo, you're not winning if you're a loser and doing loser shit." Right, I agree with that, but that's our opinion. But that's not the person's mindset. If the person feels like they're winning, who are we to say that they're not? Right? It just starts getting into morality and common sense and shit like that. But if a person wakes up and feels like a winner, I mean, who the fuck are you to tell him he's not winning? Even if he is a loser.
Khalil want to put Razor Rays in that. We're not putting Razor Rays in that.
And what?
In talking about the panels of the losers.
Salute the Rays, that's my nigga. I got nothing.
We're not putting Razor Rays in that.
Lil be going off.
One thing about Rays will big up your channel. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell everybody, salute to the GanZzta Lifestyle, salute the V Swells of Travel, subscribe to GanZzta Lifestyle, subscribe to V Swells of Travel. He'll big your channel up. You know what I'm saying? And he'll drop the links. So I gotta say, Rays help niggas out. You know what I'm saying?
Ray's doing a great job.
Yeah, Ray's doing a great job. We're not
doing
gonna
what he do.
And Rays don't go to other countries crashing out. You know what I'm saying? Rays go to do what he do, have a good time. You know what I'm saying? He not going over there to crash out and all this other kind of shit.
He don't bother nobody.
Exactly.
He give everybody praise and a chance. But if you get on his wrong side, and I seen it when B-Dub got out of pocket, Rays get rage, boy.
Mm-hmm.
True.
As a matter of fact, speaking of B-Dub, speaking of B-Dub, let's go here.
B-Dub is a cornball.
Exactly. But we're going to go here.
But he winning, though. He live with his parents. He travel whenever he want. He winning. I was just saying. That's crazy.
This was for B-Dub. And it was for Khalil.
Oh, man.
This was for B-Dub and for Khalil. What's up, y'all? It's Big Gans, and you rocking with the GanZzta Lifestyle. Once again, and check it. I'm not flexing on motherfuckers, but certain motherfuckers need to be flexed on. They need to be flexed on. And let me show you what we're working with right here. I'm just coming back from San Jose, Costa Rica. I'm on my flight right now. United, first class. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not flexing on motherfuckers, but some motherfuckers need to be flexed on. We ain't no Spirit Airline flying motherfuckers over here. You know what I'm saying? This is just how I roll. First class everything. You know what I'm saying? We might fly to the same places, but we are not the same. I fly first class. I stay in the first class hotel, first class Airbnb. We do the best Airbnbs, and that's what it is. This is exclusive world travel. And that's what the GanZzta Lifestyle is all about. Exclusive world travel. So like I said, I'm not trying to flex, but some motherfuckers need to be flexed on. It's the GanZzta Lifestyle. See what you see what it is over here? Once again, not no Spirit Airline flying motherfuckers. Like I said, it's the GanZzta Lifestyle. This is just what I do. I'm not flexing, but I am flexing. Watch who you calling a Spirit Airline flying motherfucker, because we not that over here. This is United, first class. It's the GanZzta Lifestyle. And that's what it is.
GanZzta Lifestyle.
That's
Why you talking to Khalil like that? I thought that was your man.
Because Khalil tried to say that I wasn't on United first class. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, salute to all the veterans out there. I forgot.
Yeah, happy Veterans Day. That's a fact to anybody in the chat. Fuck that.
Right. Thank you.
To the veterans.
Thank you for your service. But check it. Let me talk about that. First class, right? Costa Rica. Now, how I ended up in Costa Rica. Seeing my man Willis. We was at the Jamaican restaurant one day. So we was talking. He was telling me he was getting ready to go to Panama, right? And that my man Willis, he another exclusive world travel. He do shit big, right? He was talking about Panama. So I was saying,
talking about Willis.
I said, yo, you could knock out 2 in 1. You could do Panama, Costa Rica. If you fly Copa, you can get a 5-day layover and do Costa Rica as well. You know what I'm saying? So I went on to Expedia to show him the flight on Copa. Soon as I checked it out, soon as I typed in Costa Rica, it popped up on United out of Newark, round trip, $300. I showed Willis, I said, yo, you see this shit? I say, yo, I'm booking this shit right now. So $300, I booked that flight. And this is what I do. I stay on Expedia. I stay on all the webs, the apps for all the airlines, United, Delta, JetBlue. I really don't fly American Airlines too much, but if it's some place that I want to go and American Airlines got the best route, then I'll fuck with it. But I'm really not a member with them. My wife, she fuck with American Airlines. But so I saw the flight on United, $300. It was actually $250, right? But I added the luggage to it and all of that shit, so that brought it up to $300. So I said, well, let me see how much it'll be to upgrade to first class. Extra $400. Fuck that. Upgrade. That's $200 each way. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Upgrade. And that's what you got to do. When you want to do that, you see them flights. When them flights take a dip in the price and you can upgrade it, that's what you do. You know what I'm saying? B-Dub gonna come on motherfucking Instagram showing that he got extra leg room on a flight that looked like motherfucking Spirit. Nigga, please. We do first class, Delta, United.
Let me ask you, Gans, man. Why do you let that annoy you so much? Why do you care?
I don't care.
Really?
I don't care. But don't come calling me. Don't come calling me a Spirit Airline flying motherfucker when you don't know nothing about me.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with Spirit Airlines? They're gonna get there at the same time, be in the same line, you're at the same place.
Yeah.
What does it matter?
I tell you what's wrong with Spirit Airlines.
What's wrong? Other than the delays. What's wrong?
There you go. That's one thing. Right? And then they're gonna charge you for every little thing. Oh, you can't bring that on the plane. You got to put that down below. Oh, now we're gonna charge you an extra $100 for putting that down below. So I might as well have flew Delta and United. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna nickel and dime me for every little thing,
I'm not shit the same, man.
And then when I get on the plane, here's the problem. I get up to go to the toilet, right? I come out of the bathroom. Of course, I flush the toilet, wash my hands, and all that shit. Stewardess gonna say to me, "Did you flush the toilet?" I said, "What?" I said, "Yo, I'm never flying this low budget airline again in my life." That was the one and only time I flew them coming back to New York from Charlotte because I helped my man B drive down to Charlotte, and I wanted to hurry up and get back, so I caught the Spirit Airlines flight. You know what I'm saying? And then they nickel and dime me talking about I had to put my bag, I had to check my bag because there was something in the bag. It was too big. I couldn't bring it on the plane. Might have been shower gel because I think I went to Walmart and bought some shower gel and brought it home with me. You know what I'm saying?
So I had some shampoo or some shower gel.
Shower gel.
Oh, I'm like shampoo for what?
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you guys, bro.
Yeah, so if I can avoid it, I'll never fly another motherfucking Spirit Airline flight ever again.
And I throw my headphones on, play some music, fall asleep. I'm wherever I'm going with Spirit. But I don't care. I took Spirit quite a few times. I don't care. They be mad ratchet hoes on there. That's what you know what I mean? That's the type of vibe I like. Ratchet hoes.
If you like that shit,
shit. Try to get into the Mile High Club. Fuck on around. Sure. That's just me. I'm a little ratchet myself, I must admit. I'm sure y'all could tell.
Yo, Caribbean Casanova must be talking to you. He said,
CC, what's shaking, CC? What he say?
He said, to be fair, you look like the type of nigga that don't flush the toilet.
I mean, that's a dumbass question. Like,
you.
I would have asked the bitch. I would have been like, "Did you go and check?" And I would just kept walking to my seat. Like, don't ask me no dumb shit like that. Did you check?
Yeah.
Smell my fingertips? What are we talking about? I'm a grown man. Shut up.
Tell London Town. Tell London Town. When you fly United, you are flying Continental because United took Continental.
Exactly.
All them 737s, they came from Continental because United never had 737s.
Oh, so he said you Americans be traveling 4 to 6 hours to countries near you and making a big deal of airlines. Imagine flying Continental. So what is he saying about Continental?
Basically, he's saying that every time he listens to one of us, we always bitching about a flight from JFK or EWR to a place like DR. That's what he's saying. Now, I'll tell you this much. My flight from JFK to Thailand, that shit was no joke. It was ugly. It was ugly. It was ugly. That shit was so long.
This last flight?
Yeah. Yeah. And back. Like it was.
What was it, like a day?
Yeah, it was like 20 something hours. Yeah. Both there and back. It's ugly. The food is disgusting. The desserts are good. Like they be giving you this ice cream and custard and all kind of desserts. It's unlimited beer, so that's cool. Unlimited water, that's cool. Snacks and shit, but the food is disgusting. You're always sitting by a nigga you don't want to talk to, who keep talking. All the bad bitches in a different section. Shit is ugly, son. It's horrible. I just put my hood on, headphones in, start playing movies, mind my fucking business. But it's so long.
And what airline was that?
This time I did Etihad. Etihad. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Etihad. Etihad.
Mm-hmm.
Etihad. Yeah. So we stopped in. We went from JFK to Abu Dhabi, and then Abu Dhabi to Bangkok in the same.
How long you had in Abu Dhabi?
It's a few hours, like 2 hours. It was a quick transition.
Salute the London town with the $1.99 euro. I think a euro $1.99 is really about $4 in US dollars.
Love London town. I remember London town from back in the days. We love good fella. Yeah, man. Those long flights, it ain't it, son. Cause I always choose the aisle seats so I could maneuver quickly. Like sometimes you just gotta stand up, like, and just walk around the plane. Sometimes I just find myself walking around the plane.
Yeah, yeah.
Chilling, flirting with the George, the
The
stewardess.
stewardess.
Yeah, flirting with them and shit, getting beer and shit all crazy.
I be standing like I'm on the bus.
Yeah, man.
I need
I
them
just gotta
legs
get
stretched
up.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit is
Always,
ugly.
I always take an aisle seat. Whether
I take the aisle seats too.
whether I'm in first class or coach, I always take an aisle seat.
Yeah, I fuck with the aisle seats because you could just spin. The only issue with the aisle seat is if you nod off to the left or the right, depending on what aisle seat you on, niggas be bumping into you and shit, walking by and shit.
About
Shit
to knock
mad
your head
annoying,
off.
son. Huh?
About to knock your head off.
Yeah, niggas be walking by all aggressively and shit, man. But yeah, the aisle seat is what I fuck with. But once you do one of those long flights like that, flights ain't nothing. So 4 to 6 hours, man, that shit is nothing. You heard? You take one of them 20+ Johns, man, you good. You valid. You valid.
I did that to Kenya, bro. But you know
Yeah,
what's wrong? They gave me wine like crazy, and I was playing Monopoly almost the whole time.
yeah, man. Yeah, I be
Dude,
drinking on them shits. I be trying to go to sleep, but I really can't because I know I'm not like on the earth. I'm like 30,000 feet up. So I be taking like 30, 45 minute naps, wake up, watch a movie, get some more beer, do the same shit. I rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. By the time you know it, you there and you excited. And that heat hits you and it's up.
Yo,
Yeah.
if I ever do the Thailand shit,
Oh, you
I
never
want.
been to Thailand, Gans?
Nah, I ain't never been to Thailand.
Oh man, you gonna go crazy when you go to Thailand.
I ain't too anxious for that 20-hour flight.
Why?
Mr. D,
August, baby, August.
August or May?
No,
Hold on,
May.
hold on.
May. I don't said the hell with y'all with the May because y'all don't even because you was like no. August, Thailand.
Okay.
All right,
So
Gans, my fault for interrupting you. You were saying something about Thailand, and then after you say what you were saying, say why you don't know about Thailand. We can go from there.
if we do, Mr. D, if we do it in August, it got to be after the 18th.
That's cool.
Thailand. If I do Thailand, I want to hit another country. I want to break up the flight, whether it be Germany or whatever.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
So if I can go to Thailand and do 5 days in Germany, right, and then hit Thailand, then on the way back hit another country for 5 days, I can fuck with that because that's breaking up that flight.
Now
So
Thailand, if you do Emirates,
I don't know what happened.
if you do Emirates on Thailand, then you stay in Dubai, I think 30 hours, like a day and a half, something like that.
London Town says I got to do Kenya before Thailand. No, I don't. Yeah, I gotta do Brazil before I do Thailand.
Look what Smoke said, man. Thailand is different. You should go to Thailand, Gans. I promise you. You know the good fellas don't lie. Look, Thailand. I don't know about Kenya. I never been, but I know Thailand. It's different. It's just
Well,
different.
I would
It's a
tell
little
Gans to go to
different.
Thailand before Kenya.
Yeah.
Thailand is different.
But we gonna do Brazil before both of them. And Mr. D done already went to Kenya. From the stories he done told me, it was nothing that caught my interest.
What's your interest?
And then you want to go there after the Jello debacle? Man, fuck out of here. That motherfucker done ruined it for all Black Americans going over there. That's a goddamn shame.
Yeah, that's too much of a broad statement. But what's your interest, Gans?
It ain't Kenya. I'd rather go.
No, I know you said your interest. I thought
I'd rather go to Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Morocco before Kenya. And somebody whatchamacallit came up earlier and he was talking about Morocco. Salute to him.
Salute to Morocco, man.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about Morocco. Tickets to Morocco is cheap.
Yeah.
I thought about Morocco too.
Tickets to a lot of these countries are cheap. You know?
Mm-hmm. It just be that flight time. So once you get that stamina up on those flights, you can go anywhere. Dead ass.
Yo, drop the link for Smoke.
Get that stamina up, man. You can go anywhere, man. That's a fact, though. Yeah, man. But this time I did that Etihad shit. Mad monasteries, mad missionaries on the flights. First time smoking out to Cathaway or however you pronounce it. That was a little better because I was with my man. At least I could talk to somebody. You know what I mean?
Hey, London town. I take my women how I take my coffee, light and sweet.
I'm going on mute,
man. Yo,
this nigga.
Yo, Guapo. We gonna take our polo shirts and our polo cologne, just like light, and that means the snow, and sweet, because everybody gonna come at us when we put that cologne on our bodies.
Oh man.
We OGD, we gotta go to Sears and take one of those pictures from back in the day.
Yo,
we gotta go to Sears. This nigga Giz go renege in 3 days. I guarantee it.
Yo, let me tell you something. I'm hitting the bell notifications on NYC channel and Relo channel.
Yo, you will
NYC, Relo, Future.
You will never see me on Relo channel.
Again, who else is a bum ass nigga who we should include on this list?
Oh man.
Where you
want to
Smoke?
What up? Salute.
What up, Smoke?
What up, Gans? OGD, Swells, what's good?
What up?
Just listening in. Go ahead. Continue, please.
Where you want to start, Guapo? You said the first two.
No, look, bro, you the one who said the whole idea. So who's a bum ass nigga channel you not going on for the rest of the year?
In this goofy nigga travel space.
Yeah.
Ice City.
Ice City, you will not see me over there.
Ice City, Relo, NYC. What's the other nigga name?
You're not going on NYC no more, son? Oh man.
I stopped going over there a long time ago.
Damn. Okay.
Yo, Smoke, put your bell notifications on. So we
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, we gonna watch 8 hours of NYC. And boy, I don't even care if you pop in and out, you lose.
we don't even want to see you type in the chat, Gens.
No,
I lose brain cells listening to some of them dudes, man. So
exactly. You lose brain cells.
Even when I try to get some funny jokes so I can cook niggas on the back end about it, but like the shit is like it's very difficult. It's a very difficult listen. But continue. I digress.
No, for real. I'm dead serious because niggas be reneging on bets all crazy. Gans, tell us what channels you are not going on so we can be aware. Or you sending those Christmas gifts. You tell us, Gans, because we don't know who's a bum ass nigga or not. We don't care or don't know. Tell us, Gans.
Well, I just said it.
All right, NYC, Relo, Ice. Anybody else?
Fat Boy.
Who that?
He?
The 700-pound the 700-pound mammoth.
Are you talking about TMI?
All right, TMI. Who else?
Oh man, damn, those are some of my favorite content creators. Continue.
That's it, Gans?
Yeah, in this bum ass travel space, I'm trying to see if there's any people on the other side of YouTube. Bum ass niggas.
So based on our bet and your agreement, those only 4 you talking about?
So far.
I mean, why I gotta be so far, nigga? Who you talking about? Anybody else, nigga? This is the bet.
Nah, not a Washington Lewis, not Travel Wolf. He a hillbilly. He from Park Hill. So
I fuck with Travel Wolf. I met Travel Wolf in Thailand.
yeah.
Foreign only. Somebody said foreign only. How about foreign only?
You'll never see me over there.
Okay. All right.
Oh man, Floyd.
I'm just keeping count over here. Cause we gonna get you. This fucking Christmas gift OGD gonna be fire.
Yo, there's only 2 channels. You got only 2 channels. and that's Rello and NYC. We just got to put the bell notification on both of those channels.
Oh,
look, my nigga Gans making a troll account right now. That's crazy, son. Damn, I'm gonna be watching, son. Turn that shit to 2 times the speed. Go to work. As soon as I see you, nigga, I'm calling you. It's up. Send me my shit, son. Send me my shit. We're not gonna make this a lifetime thing. We got from now until December 31st, brother.
There you go.
Right.
It works.
We're not including today, though. We're not including today. You can go and get your shit off today. It starts tomorrow, November 12th. It's up.
I'm good. I lost enough brain cells for the year.
Last hurrah talk.
Right.
Oh man. Damn, son.
You fucking with smoke?
Man, I'm cooking, nigga. Literally.
I'm cooking, Sean.
Literally, lemon chicken, baby. You know about that lemon chicken, son?
A lot.
Lemon chicken. I'm like, fuck it. We're gonna go with the yellow rice too, and then we go with the broccoli and cauliflower to add some color to the plate. You know what I mean? You know what we do. I just took a wild nap. The nap was beautiful, old man style, baby. Nice little old man nap, 2 hours and change. I'm
when
like,
you got back?
Gans ain't gonna. I'm in my crib. Gans ain't gonna start the live at 3 o'clock like he said yesterday. So I said, let me take a quick nap. It's all good though. I'm just in the crib.
Start the shit at 3:03.
Well, I just was guessing that he wouldn't. It was about 2:30, so I said, let me just take a quick nap. Get up around 5 o'clock. He should definitely be on by then.
Yo, Smoke. I kept texting him all day. I said, we going on at 3? Don't play with me, man. I said, we better be going on at 3. Shoot.
Yeah, after that last pump fake, I said, you know what, man? I stayed up waiting for this nigga. He pushed it back 2 hours. I said, shit, I could have took a nap. So I tried to beat nigga to it this time. I said, I'm going to take a nap first, just in case. You know, it's all good, though. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all. Salute to the veterans out there. Happy Veterans Day. Men and women of the armed forces. Salute to y'all for putting your lives on the line to keep my civil liberties free in order to travel across the world. So salute to y'all, man. Facts.
So when the next time y'all going live?
Shit, I don't know. I may fuck around and go live later, even though I ain't got nothing to talk about. Never no need to have nothing to talk about.
You never know what's smoke,
you was in Thailand for 42 weeks. Come on, man.
We're doing a trip review. We're doing a trip review Saturday on Swell's channel.
Yeah.
So let's get to this.
What up?
The House and the Senate came to a deal to put all the federal workers back to work, right?
Okay. From what I understand, that's what they're saying.
Did Trump sign off on the deal? Is the question.
I'm not sure. I'll have to call him. Like after the live, I'll hit him up and I'll get back to you.
Personal number is crazy.
Queens niggas, man. Queens niggas unite. Queens runs the world. Act like you know, nigga.
Word.
Queen
For
get the
all
money, man.
I took a small loan from my father for $20 million.
For all of y'all, subscribe to Metal World Smoke. Donald Trump pulls up on his channel. He a Queens nigga.
Queens nigga talk. The Trump stuff, baby. Oh man.
Small $20 million loan from my
Gotta get
dad.
them boys back to work. We gotta pay them. Well, the ones that said fuck it, I ain't going, we gotta get them back in the mix. And those that's there, we gotta cut them boys a little, cut them a little extra change on the check, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think I saw Trump said, if you don't call out sick when y'all go back to work and they get everything straightened out, he gonna give motherfuckers a $10,000 bonus or some shit, some type of bonus, maybe 5,000, something like that.
Whatever it is, good. Because that's good, because them niggas is late on all their bills and shit. So now you gotta, well, most niggas live check to check in this country, unfortunately. But niggas is late on their bills. So you gotta give them a little something on the back end just to make it, you know what I mean? Make the shit right. Because you know the routine. The motherfucking landlord, the bill collector, them niggas don't give a fuck if it's shut down or not. Niggas want their bread. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, yo, the government shut down. We can't get paid. Go outside and sell some oranges, nigga. Do something. Give me that bread. So, you know, it's good that folks could get their money finally. Because I know a few people that kind of been down. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
TF,
TF.
We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back because, as you can see, New York City wasn't being represented properly. So if y'all go back earlier in the stream, myself, my boy Noose, and Mr. D, we all pulled up with our New York Yankee hats. We bringing it back. We taking it back because New York City wasn't being represented properly.
That was only about one special kid, but so you can't let one special kid put a black eye on the game. Come on, that's ludicrous. He don't even count.
One bad.
He don't even.
He don't count.
I don't know why y'all niggas ran over there from the start to run behind this nigga. Unproven.
You know why.
Nigga was already proven a goofball and a crash out before everybody ran over there to try to rally behind him and give him all his money and do all that. And then at the end of the day, what it turned out. You are who we thought you were. But some niggas don't sit back and think like we got to see who you are first. Niggas don't believe in doing character tests first. They just jump on some shit, anything, just to go with the wave. But that's not it. So all y'all niggas out there listening, don't do that again.
Because everybody at
don't
the time,
do that again.
Everybody at the time was looking for some type of competition, including myself, to go up against Rello.
But why? Why is somebody looking for competition against a bum ass nigga? That makes no sense. We got to get another bum to compete. What is this? The Bum Olympics? Don't do that.
Come on, Bum Olympics.
Fucking Bum Olympics. Come on. Don't travel Bum Olympics competition. That was the excuse that everybody used, but I didn't see the logic in it. But I'm glad that everything is everything, and you know, yeah. Nigga, vacation with $20, $30, $40 in their pocket. Come on, man. That shit is an insult.
Don't go with the flow, be the flow. The words
it's very
good fellas.
To support that kind of activity is very strange behavior, I would think. But now that everybody knows and has known forever to continue to support the behavior, that's on you know what I'm saying? Like whoever supports that kind of behavior, so be it. But it's pathetic. It's sad.
They still support it, Smoke.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. But good for them. I'm not mad at people anybody for getting support. But I'm just saying that's not like I don't support that. It doesn't nah. I support go to work, save your bread, go ahead. If niggas want to send you for free, go ahead. If you want to go with no money and sleep on the beach, go ahead. If you want to go eat rice and water, go ahead. Like roach niggas are sleeping in roach motels and shit. Like this is so like for what, man?
Yo,
but
he
I love
said rice and water.
Yeah, that's Big Super. What's that? The Big Super rice and water talk. But look, hey man, the entertainment is there. If people are entertained, Niggas crash out. I'm gonna talk about it, and I'm gonna be entertained. So keep the entertainment rolling, is what I say.
Paid off your pain.
Paid off your pain and shame, baby. That's my name. So keep it up. Keep up the good work, Crash Dummies. For real. It's cool. I'm cool
But
with
you
it.
know what? You can't even be mad at them. You know why? Because they
I'm not
live in
mad.
a dream. They live in a
Yeah.
dream.
I mean, it may be a nightmare
That's
when you get there with no money. It's a nightmare when a nigga land and his pockets are empty. But I guess it's a dream when you watching real niggas do the shit. It looks
But
good.
OG,
Don't try to
you
do that home.
gotta remember how I describe the word winning.
Mm-hmm.
Are they
Right.
winning? Yes or no?
Right.
Seem like they're
Right.
winning to me.
Uh-huh.
Well, to me, it seems
Here.
like that. I guess in their mind they win. But if I go somewhere and I'm sitting there with no money in my pocket, I think that's a loss. But different people gauge things differently.
But they really did though.
I don't think it's a win. They're there, but you didn't win. You're just there though. But that's better than not being there at all. So I can't be mad. I'm not mad at all actually, because I'm there though too. I'm there. You know what I mean? But don't try
London
to
Town asked the question. He
don't
said,
try that
"Yo,"
home, bro.
he says nobody from New York answered my question. His first question was,
What was it?
who the face of New York in his travel space?
Khalil
I don't know.
Backyard answered that question.
Oh, what he
I
say?
don't know. Yeah, because I'm faceless,
Oh,
nigga. This is not a competition. That's where y'all fail to realize. You think niggas, I want to be the number one. Nah, I won already.
right.
I'm here. So I couldn't answer that question.
He said Future and Razor.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool with me. Anybody can be the face. It's all good. I'm a faceless content creator.
I don't know. I don't know, London. I don't know. It ain't me. I be macking. I'm inconspicuous. Niggas don't know a lot about me. I don't know. It
Yeah.
ain't me. I'll tell you that much.
Yo, Gans, look at Nathaniel's pick.
Salute to Nathaniel.
I think he used my pick.
What up, Nathaniel?
Yo, Gans, highlight Nathaniel's what you call it.
The Avatar? That's crazy.
Yeah.
TF said the Goodfellas is a good representation of NY. I could feel it with y'all video clips. Now we really like that in real life too. Like anybody who ever hung out with the Goodfellas traveling, I'm like, yo, them niggas cool as fuck. Like we never had any issues. So I think we're a good representation. I don't know if we're the face of New York, because there's like 6 of us from New York. I mean, we're not the faces of New York though. But I feel like we do a good job showing love and just not crashing out and just having our shit together. Thailand was
Yo,
a movie though, Gans. You gotta pull up.
when the last time Barber World came out with something? It's been a minute, right?
No. I met Bob Worley again in Thailand too. Yeah.
Okay.
He was out there macking.
I ain't seen the notification.
So chat, y'all could vote. Y'all could vote who y'all think is the face of New York.
Put it in as a community post.
Yeah, Bob were old school. He be chilling. He be macking.
He's still out there?
I don't know. I only seen him once. I seen him twice.
Okay.
Somebody call that nigga. Tell him the good fellas left. He can come back outside now. Ain't nobody after him. What's wrong with that guy?
Who?
He went mute on niggas. I haven't seen a live in weeks. Yeah, I haven't seen him go live in weeks.
Yeah.
He probably GFEing like the rest of us was.
Speak for yourself, nigga. Speak for yourself. I love this. I love this mentality. This mentality is very confused and very twisted, brother. Speak for yourself. Like you was. Speak for
I
you.
was GFEing so heavy I wouldn't even believe me, man. It was ugly.
Oh man. Woo, this shit hot, baby. Hot. It's hot.
Mr. D.
Yeah.
It's funny that we got this topic, and this came up. This came up in my streams today. So fuck it. Let's just go with it.
Go with it, baby.
Bring it up. Fair use.
Fair use.
Fair use.
Hey, y'all niggas can hear me. Y'all can hear me chewing, cause this shit is good.
Yeah.
All the
My
time.
fault. My
We heard
fault.
you before you jumped off and everything.
You could always tell when a nigga talking with his mouth full sounding all crazy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, where the video, man?
It's coming. It's
You didn't
coming.
want to Don't choke, nigga.
All right, I'm finished. My fault, good fellas.
Yo, salute to Hassan Campbell. Fair use.
Oh God.
Boy, that nigga.
It speaks to what we. It speaks to what we're talking about today.
He hits the points, but I just as a personal like not the message.
In the jungle,
Not the message.
it's something violate that like button.
Goofy ass.
It don't cost nothing for you to hit that like button.
Hit that
Shall
like
we begin?
This is a goof.
Shall we begin?
I ain't gonna hold you. I like
Let me
that.
say
Shall we
this to y'all,
begin?
right?
Shit.
That nigga's a booty boy.
We come from poverty and pain. Some of us knows what it's like to make syrup sandwiches. When we ain't had peanut butter and jelly, we would go in the cabinet and take the syrup and put it on the bread and eat it. Some of us even go back to the days of standing outside on the welfare cheese line, where they had that hard brick of cheese that was this long, and it was hard as hell to cut that cheese.
Those are that
We
brick.
used to take that cheese, and we would get that bread, and we would put it in the oven and make grilled cheese sandwiches. And that cheese or them cheese sandwiches was everything.
That shit
We
on the
came from the
stove,
struggle.
nigga.
We all get that. I'm not knocking anybody that's in between jobs, and I'm not even trying to knock you if you mastered the system and you learned how to use welfare. But in today's time, I'm just going to tell you, right, as a man that comes from poverty and pain, for one, I don't like relying on nobody. For two, you sisters out there, you women, our sister's a millionaire. If you know who she is, you know who she is. If you don't, and I shouldn't even be saying that. I ain't gonna say she a millionaire. My sister doing good.
Tell her let me
The
hold
women
some.
in my family is doing good. My cousins, my cousins is looking good. They doing good. They living good. They living good. I'm living good. If you my woman, right? You my shorty, my wifey, and we go into a room in a gathering and we having conversations about being successful or what we doing in life and where we at in life. No disrespect to anybody that's in between jobs or, all right, you on welfare, but that ain't it, shorty. It ain't it for me. Don't no man, Haas, why you being nice? Don't no man want a female sitting on. You can't just sit on your ass. Do something. Bring something to the table. You can't. Don't nobody want no beautiful bum. You females criticize men all the time. But the reality of it is, my sister look good. My cousins look good. And they getting it. Niggas is living in mansions. I probably got the smallest house. I just got my yard look crazy. The women in my family is doing good. And I don't want to bring no, shorty. You step outside with your man and his family having a conversation. My wife is a go-getter. If I fall off my feet, I know she gonna hold it down. But now let's take this to the next level of this conversation. You got you federal workers. I ain't got paid in, what is it, 40 days now? It's time for us as a people to take the titty out of our mouth and stop living off of the machine. It's time for us as a people to stop laughing at each other's pain and trying to figure out how to make a way for us. Because as a people, they're trying to make us look like we the bottom of the barrel. I'm getting sick and tired, and I'm going to start doing reaction videos off of these videos so you can understand my struggle, my pain, my frustration on how people trying to shame New York, because now we got a New York mayor and talking about us running out of town. It's time to escape New York. Why would we have to escape anywhere? If America is the land of milk and honey,
fuck this town.
And black people in America, if our spending power is the 8th superpower in the world, then why we can't format and figure out how to get that bag together? But ultimately, anytime the machine or the system or the powers that be decide that they're just going to cut off your resources, they're going to cut it off. And you go behind the bills. Do you know what kind of debt you could get in? And how your life could be just destroyed when somebody decides to cut your food stamps off? And it's not just the food stamps. See, this is what I want y'all to see, right? Because it's levels to poverty and pain. It's levels to sitting on your behind and not doing nothing. But then what if you're the person that is going to work? Getting up early in the morning to get to that plantation.
Oh man, those are the only people I care.
After you worked and worked and worked, now they're telling you they're not going to even pay you. They making sure that they get their checks. They making sure that they go home at nighttime and don't even care about whether, like, it doesn't even matter whether you feed your kids or not, whether you on welfare or off welfare. So now, as a people, it's time for us to stop complaining and start making changes. What Michael Jackson said, I'm gonna make a change.
When he's singing,
I'm starting with the man in the mirror.
But when he says it, everybody's praising this little nigga.
Conversation. It's time to drop all that weight.
Well, he hit.
What, I gotta put it in subtitles or something?
You just get mad at me when I say this.
It's time for us to drop dead weight. You gotta bring something to the table. I don't care who you are. If it's the nigga
Yo,
sitting in the
what's
house,
the point of this video again? My fault,
while the females at work,
he gonna get.
Or it's the female sitting in the house watching TV with the remote control in her hand, not doing nothing.
That's called the bum bitch.
You have to bring something to the table. That's the bottom line to that. No more freeloading.
No more freeloading.
The next chapter of life is for those who ain't playing. In the jungle, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. You know, in the jungle, the lion, the tigers, the bears. When the lions go out and hunt, and they catch the little deer or the gazelle, the last one that can't keep up with the pack, they get devoured. We take care of our elderly. Yeah, we're going to definitely do that. We're going to take care of the babies. But some of you stray mutts running around that don't want to bring nothing to the table, but y'all showing up to the table with your knife and your fork to eat, we can't have that no more. We can't have that no more. Bottom line to it is, you got too many takers. And y'all taking and y'all taking and y'all taking and y'all taking and y'all taking. And if you keep on taking and you're not adding, but you subtracting, sooner or later the bank and the vault is going to be empty. And then the people that's going out there to get it, we ain't going to have nothing for ourselves, and we can't be having that neither. The elite, they stick together. The poor, all you do is watch the rich and praise them for doing nothing for you. And they get excited, really, really get excited when they bring you a turkey. I don't even like them dry ass turkeys. You think I want one of them turkeys? I don't even like them turkeys. Big, dry turkeys. I
He
don't want
had
no
my fried
turkey.
turkey.
And I damn sure don't want to be the one receiving the turkey. I'd rather give it than receive it.
Give me a
Playtime
turkey.
is over. It's time for people to wake up, man.
Playtime is over.
The way this world is turning, you mean to tell me if they decide to turn everything off, we just sitting there in debt? Can't go to the supermarkets? Can't run to the bank? What if they cut the bank? They decide to close the bank or the power go out. You can't get to your money. Y'all not seeing where this world is going?
Keep it safe in your house, bruh.
And for the people in New York City, it's definitely time
Get
to
a
be
fucking
disciplined.
gun, nigga.
Playtime is over.
No one can't buy you food. All you can do is try to rob a nigga with
I'm gonna
food. But
say
if he
this
got
again. In
another
life, you
gun,
gotta learn to
you
put
just get
yourself
the
on
gun taken when
punishment.
you get shot.
You ever been on punishment? The first time you was able to go outside, you had the time of your life? Because you ain't had no TV, no video games. They ain't have cell phones during them days for kids. A kid couldn't afford a cell phone. As a matter of fact, that's when they first came out. You niggas better learn to put yourself on punishment and stop celebrating failure. I don't care if you're a female or a dude, man. Get up off your ass and do something. Make something of yourself. Don't no man or no woman want to go to
You
a
made a
gathering
point
and when they
there.
ask you, well, what do you do for a living? You got to think of something. In today's time, nobody want to hear you a stay-at-home mom, home and stay-at-home mom. What happened if your man fall off his feet?
I'm an entrepreneur. I run my
I
own
don't have
business.
nothing against stay-at-home moms. If you're doing it at the time, because that's part of y'all hustle for him to go out right now at the moment. But the reality of it is, in today's time we living in, niggas need 2 incomes. Even more than that. Because 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, with them cutting off our supplies, you're homeless. It's time to have a backup plan. It is what it is. That's my take on the situation. Stay tuned for more videos. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, and pay attention to your circle before they hurt you. I'm out, nigga.
Rock your snot box, nigga.
Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. You heard what he said.
Oh man, damn! I kind of had to say.
Only thing that really resonated was when he said they said niggas celebrate failure too much. And that's the case. That's what really resonated with me. Everything else, nigga, he ain't tell me nothing I never heard before.
Yeah.
Facts. He says a lot of the same shit that I say, but niggas always get mad at me when I say it and shit. But it really seems to make sense all the time. Every time I hear the same message, it makes perfect sense. But when I say it, I'm against black people for some strange reason. It's very wild. Like
y'all niggas better get some guns, nigga. So everything he said can be combated with a gun.
Yeah.
They
That's
shutting
what they
shit
call.
down.
Stop it.
Go outside and get your shit.
What's that? Project
You know,
2030. Project
you
2030.
went to college before you needed to do was get a gun? Why'd you waste your time getting a college education if all you needed was a gun? You wasted
Because
all them years
I
doing
had a
that.
gun
Just get
before college education. I never changed. I'm the same guy.
damn.
That's what
Same guy from 311.
playing to win the game off dead weight.
Oh man.
Same nigga from 311. Get a
Look
gun,
up,
nigga.
look up
And then
Project
do
2030.
what with it? What do you do with it? So that's the solution to everything. Get a gun. Don't do that. This not
I mean,
not that kind
if
of
we talking
bro.
about what Hassan Campbell said and niggas
Oh man.
cutting everything off, I mean, what you gonna do? He said you gotta get out and do something. What you gonna do?
What he's saying is get out and make money. So when they cut your
But
supplies off, you're not depending
if
on
it's
people
no
for
money to be
money.
made, you could take other niggas' supplies. Get a gun.
All right, I'll see y'all niggas later.
Yeah.
This shit start getting. I see where this is going, and Niggas try to have a
son.
serious conversation, bro. I don't think this is
How you gonna win when you?
time to be telling little niggas to go get a gun, and that's not the solution, bro.
That's definitely not.
Alright.
That's
If
why
the
half of
lights
these
go
niggas
out,
don't
nigga.
care.
All right, so look,
All right, I'm good. You won. I'm not talking no more.
so
Y'all go
look.
ahead.
If the power grid go off, there's no more imports coming in. Everybody's starving. It's dark and it's cold. What you gonna do? Cook some lemon chicken? what you
For some
talking about?
strange
Go get a
reason, you think
gun.
you're the only one with a gun. If everybody got a gun, what do
I
you get?
never.
A bunch of shot niggas in the street.
No,
Stop.
then you got to have better aim than the nigga with the gun. What? Gotta have better aim. What? My aim is impeccable. But go ahead, OGD. What you was saying, good fella? You said Project 2030?
2030, Project 2030. Look it up.
All right, let me look it up. Let me see. I got you, sir. Project 2030. Okay, initiatives. Global goals. Right. Blah, blah, blah. They said they wanted me to watch a video. I ain't doing it though.
You looked it up on YouTube. Should have Googled it.
I did Google it, nigga. You want me to read the shit? Like I'm looking at it. But what's your point, OG?
Nah, that's where we headed. We headed into that what we knew was gonna happen, that one world government.
One currency and shit.
Everything.
Project
Go
2030. Project 2030 can refer to several different initiatives, including the UN's 2030 Agenda for Sustainability Development, which set global goals for 2030. Local projects like the Citrus Heights Water District's water main replacement project, and
That's all fluff.
Yeah, it looks like all fluff.
That's all fluff. It's the one world government that we all been waiting for.
Right, that's what I said. Blah 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 blah. Because they're not really
See,
saying nothing.
you see, Jiraj in the comments. He said it. One currency, one government. That's it.
Y'all need to go back to the book. Behold the Pale Horse.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Big Gans reads.
William. What's his name? William, the guy they killed. William something. What's his name again?
I don't know. I try to stay out of all that shit, son. All I know is I got a gun.
Salute the King H.
Or a few.
New World Order.
He said William Daniel.
No, William Cooper.
William Cooper.
They cut that man's arms off and legs off and put his books in conspiracies. So at least if it's in conspiracy, people just will believe it's just that. And I think he did one other thing and they assassinated him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, London Town. This is the same nigga who got the bottles thrown at him and got shot the same day in his own hood. Yeah. He did make a point where we can't celebrate failure. I like that point. Everything else, like, shut up, nigga.
And that's what we've been doing, celebrating failure.
Who we?
Well, not you. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out.
De nada.
No more.
Yeah, Jiraj, it's not diabolical. It's just people don't be paying attention.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But like he said, when the lions move in the pack, the lion that can't keep up, he gets devoured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all this shit. I don't do all this shit, but
I said before,
it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Like, we're gonna see.
I said before, the quote from Greg Adams is boss up season. You better boss up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Once again, we playing to win.
Playing to win. I like that title.
You want to be a loser?
I'm just waiting for my Christmas gift.
You want to be a loser?
Facts.
You want to be a loser? Go be a loser over there. I don't want no losers around me.
GanZzta, 3XLT.
Nah, we're not getting tees. We getting the
Now
John he got
He
on.
wears the jacket that I'm wearing.
That's my
The T
size.
stands for tall, little nigga.
3XLT.
T stands for tall. Short niggas don't realize that.
Exactly.
That's what the T stands for, nigga.
Oh no, I thought he
Exactly.
said 3. I thought he said 3XLT, like TEE. My fault.
That's what no, T means tall, bro.
All right, nigga. I thought he meant TEE, nigga. Nigga, cook your chicken, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Nigga.
And I'm looking, and you better buy that bottle of cologne for me and Swells when you come back from the duty free on your next
So
trip.
I'm excited about this Christmas gift.
Oh man. I'm gonna put that shit right under the tree.
You'll see the sign, it's kind of blurry, but we upgrading a little week. You know what I'm saying? I told you, any super chats I get, go to upgrading the channel. GanZzta Lifestyle. Y'all see that? But this jacket you ain't gonna be able to get. You ain't gonna be able to get this one. They don't make this one no more.
We don't want that one. We want the one you wearing.
Yeah, we want the one that you wearing. We don't want that one.
Oh man.
This ain't nothing but a regular zip up hoodie, but without the hood.
That's fine.
I like the zipper on the sleeve. Zippers on the sleeve has always been one of my favorites. Man,
you might as well throw a Yankee fitted in there too.
Fuck it.
7 5/8. 7 5/8.
I need a snapback. Give me a snapback. Yo, Gans, that's a bet, Gans. Gans, you gotta throw Yankee fitteds in with the John and the cologne.
Yeah.
You good? We good with that, Gans?
Yeah.
I bet.
And we want listen. Keep all the stickers on the hat. Don't take them off.
Travel POV, thanks for the $2 super chat.
Salute.
What up, POV?
We got 3 more minutes. We got 3 more minutes, then we're gonna shut it down.
I bet. I'm gonna spin, yo. Salute to you, Gans. Great topic, great discussion. Yoga is a weird nigga. OGD, salute to you, good fella, man.
Salute.
Smoking 10, holla at me, man. Salute to the chat, salute to all the support, man. Fuck with y'all. Facto.
You already.
Yeah, Fuzzy, I'm gonna do all of that. I just wanted to get it up today. You know what I'm saying? Because it's been sitting in the box.
Damn, I missed yoga. I didn't get a chance to curse out the yoga today. Damn it. Oh man.
Nope.
He'll be around. You say his name. We trying to cut the stream, but you know he gonna be on yours. When you going back live again? Saturday?
It's all good. I'm gonna catch the replay. I'm not sure. Probably before that. I'm not sure. Anytime randomly, who the hell knows? But I'm gonna catch this replay. I'm gonna take it from the top because I pulled up 2 hours late. So I'm on replay time right now, fellas.
Right. We might try and go live again. Not Saturday, Friday, because Saturday I got a birthday party to go to. Fuzzy Dread, thanks for the super the $2 super chat, $1.99 rather.
Salute to the birthdays.
TF, thank you for the $10 super chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm going to my man's birthday party. It's gonna be at a cigar lounge. I actually got some cats that they want me to do a cigar live. And the dude whose particular birthday party that I'm going to, he can give y'all some knowledge on Sweden and Switzerland. He's been there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Word. But
Maybe next year I'll try something that next year. Hope.
That's it.
Get that a shot, maybe. You know what I mean?
We getting ready to cut it down, and this is how we move it. It's boss up season. We play to win the game.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? I want to thank everybody for pulling up. He's Mr. D. Sunday Night Smoke.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Noose, player with a passport.
Guapo.
Guapo. Did I miss anybody?
Yoga.
Yoga, as always. Salute. Word.
Salute to
Yoga.
Yoga.
Listen, Yoga's still flying in the air. He didn't land that plane.
Yoga will fly. Oh Lord, he has the
Yo,
longest flights in the game. All I gotta
yo,
say,
Smoke.
Yoga's planes never land, nigga.
Yo, Smoke. Yoga was like,
Yo.
all right, I'm gonna land the plane. I'm gonna land the plane right here. Yo,
Yeah, right.
we was waiting on the tarmac for like another 25 minutes, waiting for him to land that plane.
Word.
Yo, always. That's Yoga Airlines for you, player. Yo,
Shoot.
I'll catch y'all on the next one, man.
You already.
OGB, GanZzta, peace, y'all. One love.
All right.
All right. Oh man.
But yo, it was another good one.
Yes, sir.
And another good one. We're gonna try and come back a little bit more often. See, this is what it is. Me and Mr. D like to have topics to talk about. We're not just going live just to be going live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we damn sure ain't sitting on here for 30 hours.
There you go.
Motherfuckers got lives and shit to do. You know what I'm saying? But yo, we're gonna try and come back. We're gonna see what's going on. I didn't even get into the sports, but yo, just real quick. We ain't gonna stay on it long. Real quick. The Giants, for y'all midget fans out there, y'all already know they fired Brian Dable, right? And in basketball, the Mavericks fired Miko Harris, which I said when we talked about this last year, when the Mavericks traded Luka, I said, yo, Miko Harris gonna be the scapegoat and they're gonna fire his ass. And they just fired him. They just fired him today. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. We're gonna get into some sports, you know, talk about some other shit. My top 5 teams for the week. I got the Lions, the Seahawks, the Colts, and the Rams. Stephen A. Smith's top 5 is the Lions, the Patriots, Colts, Rams, Seahawks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you can't put the Eagles number 1, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But yo, good live. We're gonna get into some more topics. We ain't just talking about travel shit. We talking about lifestyle because it's the GanZzta Lifestyle. This is what we doing over here. You know what I'm saying? And once again, it's level up, boss up in 2026. If you ain't bossing up, you gonna get left the fuck behind. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get devoured by the Lions who's looking to win. You know what I'm saying? And we Lions over here that's looking to win. Salute.
Yeah.
Mr. D, I'm Big Gans. Mr. D, you got something else to say?
Yeah, let me just add 2 things. When we talk about sports, we're gonna talk about that gambling racket and whatnot. And I just want to leave off with this, you know, like the title says, you play to win the game. It's a scripture out of the Bible in 1 Corinthians 9:24, and it says, do you know that those who run in a race all run, but one receives the prize? So run in such a way that you may obtain it. Keep that mentality and that mindset, and I guarantee you're going to keep winning.
There you go. All right?
That's what it is.
But yo, that's what it is. He's Mr. D. I'm Big Gans. Salute to Khalil. I don't know why Khalil ain't pull up today, but so he could give the pushback. But this is what it is. Oh, Jose Sanchez. I'm not a passport bro. This is exclusive world travelers over here. And that's talking about my whole team, because it's not just me. My team, they hit different countries too. My man Butch is in Dubai right now. So everybody that's down with the GanZzta Lifestyle team, we exclusive world travelers. We not passport bros. And that's what we pushing. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Jose Sanchez. Word. But yo, we out. He's Mr. D. I'm Big Gans. Salute to everybody that pulled up. Thanks for the super chats. If you're watching this on the back end, hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And hit the like button on the way out. It's the GanZzta Lifestyle. Yo, we out.